Okay, everybody, welcome to episode 4 of Tides of Flame. I am your DM, Chris, and I'm going to give a quick recap of everything that happened the last time, because it's been a while since we last played. So, the Unseen Hand assassin Oz had hired you 6, but in 2 groups of 3, to rescue his kidnapped daughter Keela from some disgruntled ex-coworkers of his. You successfully found her and saved her from their clutches. While down in the bandits' catacomb base of operations, Duridaas recovered a statue of an owlbear that was infected with eldritch energy. Upon returning Keela to Oz and receiving her payment, the 6 of you decided to stick together for another job. Ananto Cleese, owner of the Grazing Goat, was in need of people he could trust and that would be able to defend themselves in order to escort an expensive shipment of food from Elturel back to Baldur's Gate. The wedding that the food is for is taking place in 3 weeks. The trip to Elturel is 20 days round trip. You all agreed to take the job for various reasons, one of which being the free room and board that he offered for the next 3 months at his establishment. Deciding that you would leave the following day, you hit up your gutter rat informant Jinx for a little bit of info about any threats you might encounter along the way, as well as took part in a little retail therapy before heading out of the city and east toward your destination. You did have a slight run-in with the guards at the main gate in regards to Nazriel's choice of armor. They banned him from the city for belonging to a religious order that conflicted with the Lord's Alliance's mandate. Once that ordeal was over, you headed out eastward toward Elturel to claim the shipment. And that's where we left off.
I don't remember. Did I pickpocket the guards this time, or was that just the first?
I think you tried and failed. I think that was the first session that we did where that happened. Yeah. Is there going to be a marching order, or are you guys just all trotting along side by side?
Frolicking.
Frolicking. I'm going to skip.
Okay.
Nope. No skipping involved.
And which one of you is holding on to the invoice that Ananto gave you before you left?
Definitely not me.
Okay.
I feel like
Valfyire? Okay.
Marcus would be a good volunteer, responsible person.
Responsible. So that's how it
All for Marcus? Say hi. Okay.
Nay.
You seem trustworthy.
Out of curiosity, who has the highest passive perception? That should probably be the person in front.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's
15, you're up front,
probably pretty high, but she would be wandering the periphery.
That's
only a 12
What?
for me, so probably not.
Yeah, I'm 11.
I have a +2 to my perception.
Yeah, mine's a +5.
Oh,
No,
I thought we were just saying
the
passive
passive
perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a reason for that, or?
Ambushes.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. Okay.
Is anybody higher than a 13?
I'm a 14.
Wait,
So I guess I'm.
He's got them special eyeballs.
Okay. Passive wisdom perception. I have 12.
Okay.
So
Fair.
that's a plus.
Mine's
+2 on perception itself.
17.
But didn't you say you wanted to run around like a little drone on the periphery?
Follow me in song.
Oh, no.
Oh, Christ.
No.
Oh, Christ.
It has begun.
Run away.
Silence on Kea'Anu.
Okay.
Okay.
So, day 1. Check this real quick.
If it's
Okay.
better, I can amend that to being like 20 paces ahead.
It's up
Like
to
a
you. It's
forward
up to you all.
scout.
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good.
Okay, so Greksha going to be up ahead of everybody.
Yeah. Probably,
Although, if we see a bear, we should probably ask first. Do we know?
yeah.
You should probably look for cocaine.
Oh,
Delicious cocaine.
Greksha comes back with a
Doing
face
lines
full of,
off of severed limbs.
There's this amazing thing going on up here in these bags.
Okay. So, day one. You leave Baldur's Gate and head along the path away eastward, heading eastward toward Elturel. As you distance yourselves from the town, the environment slowly changes from open fields and farmland to a dense forest. Trees surround you on both sides, the autumn leaves falling from their branches and creating a carpet of very loud foliage for you to tread across along your way. Probably not the best for stealth checks. If it were summer, the light would be extremely dim as the forest canopy would be blocking most of the sunlight from reaching you. But with the branches now bare, the midday sun is beating down upon you. The autumn winds cool your skin slightly as it whips through the area, creating a very comfortable temperature. However, there are storm clouds on the distant horizon. Ananto had warned you about bandits along this route, and Jinx also told you about a group of unemployed pirates who had taken up residence near Elturel, who would most certainly like to steal that shipment you've been hired to protect out from under you. Needless to say, you are all on high alert. So, everybody roll me a perception. You're muted. Hang on, let me bring up my my D&T.
Does my passive 14 already work for me, or should I roll?
No, just roll it.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
13.
20?
Hang on 1 second, it's not. Because I'm in my character sheet, it's not.
Yes. Click on game log up
Yeah.
by the handle, and that'll show up on your side.
Game
10.
log. 10.
Oh yeah, where is that?
Okay, so...
Where's the game log again?
16.
Oh, there it is.
Okay,
Never mind.
so... This... Okay, so you don't see anything so far that would be in the way of, threats. But, the storm clouds are pretty close. So as you continue down the path, you see a few other passersby going in the opposite direction with, horse-drawn carts and whatnot, looking like they're heading toward Baldur's Gate with a shipment of, wheat and grains and whatnot. Nothing too serious. So when you reach midday, give me another perception.
There we go.
5. 2 5s. Nice.
Holy crap.
Damn, Greksha. She perceived the hell out of everything.
Yeah. Can't you see that? Can't you see that? Are you all blind? Yeah, apparently so.
She can see into.
God damn, she's the only one. Oh, one person went into double digits. No, nobody did. Everyone else was. Shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching the clouds.
Same.
The lightning.
It's so pretty. It's so
Those are
pretty out
pretty.
here. So, because Greksha rode so well, and she's ahead of everybody, she does point out that there are a few unsavory-looking characters looking like they're darting among the trees about, maybe like 50 or 60 yards ahead. But they see the big dragonborn that is among the party and are kind of like, worth it?
Are we in free time right now?
Yeah, anytime we're doing this kind of stuff, if you guys want to do anything at all, just go ahead. Like if you want to talk amongst yourselves or anything.
I will slow down and become closer to the party just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Marcus a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh!
I want my healer to be able to heal.
It's good to be the healer.
Listen, you pompous ass. I need you to.
So as you continue down the road, you pass up where Greksha saw those people. Doesn't know if they were bad or not, but nothing really seems to happen. You just kind of pass by. Nothing happens. No one comes out of the woods. So you continue along your way.
Valfyire, did you really have to hurt that last person so badly while we're walking through the one area?
I am enjoying my whiskey in a jarro. I'm going to continue to whistle that along in hopes that Kea'Anu decides to place that song.
So as afternoon kind of slowly turns into evening, give me one more perception check, everybody.
9.
9!
Hey, I got double digits.
I got 8.
Well then. Someone's doing the happy dance.
Someone ain't drunk. Okay, so since it's starting to get dark, it's getting a little bit harder to see other than those who have the night vision amongst you. Who does, by the way? Okay.
You do. Yeah.
Since both of you didn't roll that great. Yeah, pretty craptastic.
Go on.
You don't notice that you have actually been followed for the past couple of miles by a group of bandits.
Wait, Valfyire rolled a 20.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, it just popped up on me. Okay.
What?
He's been doing the happy dance and everything.
I didn't see that. It didn't show up until just now.
Well, someone needs to roll a perception DM.
Yeah, my computer needs to roll a perception check. So Valfyire actually does notice them sneaking up behind you, and what do you want to do about it?
No, wrong game.
You can announce
Time to
their
use
presence with flame.
I mean, they aren't really advancing yet. They're just pacing you guys from, maybe a quarter mile.
Do the rest of us know this?
Pardon?
Do the rest of us know this?
No, he's the only one that noticed.
You have to say something.
What is the range? Oh, that's not a quarter mile.
Like I said, they're not really advancing on you yet. They're just kind of following real slowly behind you. You don't know if they're up to shenanigans or not. You've been followed for at least the last 2 miles.
We've been followed for at least the last 2 miles.
Wow.
I don't have anything to hit them from here, otherwise I would have done that first. I'm not great at throwing rocks with these things, so my bad, guys. But yeah, that's kind of our current situation. We can maybe split up and go check in, or try to get the drop on them, or I can continue to talk to myself.
We could just drop them a subtle hint by leaving a water skin behind. I'm sure they're thirsty from however long they've been following us.
You goody little tissue.
It took me a second to realize what a water skin was. I was I'm not down with that, but
Can I pee? Can I pee in the water skin?
No.
Someone's got to. I wonder what dragon piss tastes like. Anybody else want to find out?
Dude, yes.
No.
And so I'm going to say to Valfyire in Draconic, because I can Draconic, fucking do it.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh.
I've been wondering if everything on you is scaly.
Oh.
So they're in visible sight, like a ways back, though?
Yeah, you guys didn't really notice them because, like I said, they're like a quarter of a mile behind. But they're not really doing anything suspicious or anything. They just happen to have been there for maybe the last 2 miles.
Can I see them now?
I mean, if
that
someone
they've
were to
been
fire
pointed
you-
out?
Yeah, they've been pointing out. Now you guys can
How
definitely
many-
see them.
How many does it? How many
Are
are
they
It
there?
the
looks
same
like
ones?
about a group of maybe 7 people.
Are they the same ones as before?
No.
This is a trade room.
Yeah, it's not creepy to follow
I mean,
somebody down an alley for 2 miles, so I would say we need to take action on this.
This isn't an alley though. It's a trade
Yeah,
route.
this is an open road.
This is a trade route. Like,
Kind of the same thing.
are they bringing anything? Do they have a cart or anything like
From
that?
this distance, you can see that they don't have a cart. They're just on foot, but you can't really see if they're holding weapons or anything unless someone's got them binocular eyes.
I don't.
Guess we're not using movie rules where one can just see clearly across, 2 miles away, as
Yeah.
if they were across the street.
Oh,
Anybody able to hit somebody from a quarter mile away? That would make a pretty good statement.
I doubt it.
I said we just let's keep going, but let's
Or
get on
does
guard.
anybody happen
Yeah.
Anybody
it's
happen to have a-
either
air up their sleeve?
I have an idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
Greksha, would you change into something naturally occurring here, hide in a tree, and just stay behind and wait for them to pass?
Sure.
Or turn into a bird or something. Fly, scout.
Well, I can't turn into anything that can fly yet.
Okay.
Don't put
Can
yourself
turn
in
into
any
a giant
danger or
spider.
anything.
You
But,
have to be able
yeah,
to catch up to it as quickly.
Sure. Should I do it behind a tree so they don't know it's me?
yes, exactly. we're going to.
The more
be
you know.
stealthy.
Can you hear like, oh shit, from like a half a mile away?
Well,
It's a giant spider. No, it's a hammer. I don't know which one's worse.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
going to
so-
cast the cantrip message on Greksha, so she and I are in
Contact.
distance.
Okay.
Still talk.
Let them get within 60 feet. I can detect evil. Or
It's not quite a quarter mile.
What's
though.
the distance on your cantrip?
Message is 120.
So does that mean you're going to have to stay behind too, kind of?
Yeah, I'll stay halfway between her and the group.
Well,
That's- and I can
actually,
stealth.
I have, being this odd form that I am, I can actually remove a part of myself. Usually I just do a little piece of hair. And I can actually send telepathic messages. Oh wait, that's only one way. Never mind.
I said, we just slow our roll so that we just force
Wait for him?
we could just,
just
You know, hey,
force the
you know what?
force the encounter. Like if they're gonna pass us, they'll pass us. But if they're gonna fight, then
Take a
just
little
freaking
break.
fight.
You know, we've been walking for half a day.
How about this? How about we speed up, and if they try to keep pace, then we know the signs.
I would say if they've been following us for 2 miles, we don't just all happen to be going to the same place. I would think if they were also travelers going to a party, like a wedding, they might be like, hey guys, happen to go to the same wedding as us? Since they've obviously
Valfyire, have you looked in the mirror?
recognized
You're
me,
intimidated.
my suggestion would be my point. Well, but I'm extremely well dressed. That's all I'm going to say. So, at the end of the day,
Main road.
they
He
know I'm
shops
there.
at Dragon Gap.
I mean, it is a main road.
It's big and tall for men,
Yeah.
Outfit for everybody.
I'm just saying, it's like if we stop and we force an encounter, then that's one thing. If we speed up and they keep pace, then we know they're following us.
Yeah, that signifies malicious intent.
All right. Well, I mean, let's hope we can, as it's getting dark, pass another perception check. But my thought behind it is that if maybe like 2 of us hang back and either get the drop on them from behind, overhear something, whatever, start following the followers, and the rest of us stay with the group. Maybe we'll get a little more insight as to whether it's good, evil, or what's going on. They're just looking to rip us off if they're trying to kill us, or they're like, we're just other guards that were hired.
I mean, so there's always a chance that there are other travelers who just see people ahead of them that, hey, if we keep up with them, if they get ambushed, then we'll be aware of that.
Oh,
You know, we'll be the guinea pigs for the people who are also traveling the same way.
oddly
So
enough,
we're the speed trap bait.
I forgot that I have another semi-telepathic ability where I can pick up an object, make it a token, and as long as I'm within 10 miles, I can like go into a trance and see and hear from that object. So I could leave it and we can continue on our way, and when they kind of get to that spot, I could do that too. And then that doesn't put Greksha at risk.
That's true.
Yeah, you could enchant a coin, which they would obviously pick up, and then we could hear their conversation.
Yeah,
Aha!
there you go. I like it.
Number one perception, I've been telling you.
So is that what you guys want to go with?
I like that
Yeah.
idea a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I only have gold on me. I don't know.
I have it. I'll sacrifice 1 silver.
Okay.
For the greater good.
The greater good.
The greater God.
Okay, so you take the silver from Kea'Anu, do your little spelly things, toss it over your shoulder, let it hit the ground. Basically, in an area that is, if they're heading if they're on the same side of the road that you guys are right now, then they'd obviously see it as they pass.
Yeah.
And head on your way. So I would say a good 10 minutes go by, and they get to that point where they'd be passing it.
Okay. So I'll have to stop. We'll have to stop walking for a moment because I have to focus.
Can we set you on the cart with the
Oh,
stuff?
yeah. We got a cart. Yes.
Fuck
So I'll
us.
climb up on the cart.
Fuck us. That's what I've tried.
Yeah, and then I'll go into my trance and
Okay, so like your eyes roll back kind of thing?
Yeah.
And
I thought that was creepy.
yeah. And your body goes a little bit, limp, so you're laid down in the cart, and I want to say a good maybe 45, 50 seconds go by before they actually come close enough that they can actually hear what they're saying.
well, my trance can only last for a minute.
Okay.
Well, I guess it'd be tricky timing. So
Yeah. So what you do here is, did one of them just climb into that cart? So they're obviously paying attention to you in some way.
okay.
So you hear another one kind of say before it cuts off, like, I think so. But maybe one of them stick.
Yeah. I guess I'll come to. Kind of think about it for a sec. Yeah, they're definitely watching what we're doing. They mentioned that I climbed in. They saw somebody climb into the cart, so they're keeping an eye on us at the least. Hard to say if it's nefarious or they're just bored.
Okay, does that change anything?
Can you do that again?
I believe I could.
Okay, with the same object. So I have a
Oh
feeling.
no, I have to do a long rest.
Oh,
All right, so it's getting dark. What is there a bend in the road, or is it pretty much just straight? Or is there...
It's straight along. Like the only people that are on the road other than you are the people that you're seeing behind you. But there is it looks like an open clearing coming up within the next mile.
I'll climb down from the cart.
Well, if they have ill intent and they have friends in front of us and they're moving in an instant movement, now's the time when they can spring. Because in the open, there's no surprise. We'll be able to see them come.
We'll be fine.
Yeah.
They haven't
I kinda
haven't
go-
advanced yet. If we keep the distance, we can keep the peace.
All right, are we gonna try this double time idea or no?
Yeah, I think so. Just for a little,
Okay.
a short distance. See what they do.
Double time it up to the clearing because it's gonna be nighttime. I'm assuming we're gonna set camp.
Yep. Well, it's
Yeah.
double
Yep.
time to camp.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
so to jog, everybody roll an athletics check. One second, let me get back to.
Oh,
Hey, I succeeded.
Yay, I'm athletic.
I probably
Sports.
didn't trip.
Sports.
Ocho.
Trying to keep pace with you now, Nazriel.
Okay, so
Walking's hard. Or
jogging is hard.
jogging's hard.
okay, so the two of you that rolled pretty decently. Let me see here.
That was one.
Yeah, so Nazriel and Kea'Anu, you two are kind of outpacing everybody at the moment. So yeah, Marcus.
I'm gonna turn around, go to the back of the. I'm gonna turn around, go to the back of the cart, and start running backwards.
Wow.
I have my eyes.
So I would say, given it about, maybe if you guys are all jogging, you reach that clearing area in about 25 minutes. And give me another perception check.
Five.
11.
Finally.
D20 was almost a 19. Oh,
Then
God
people.
damn. You don't see anybody in that clearing at all.
Running?
It's
Backwards, baby.
but
Running
it's
backwards,
clear.
baby.
so the clearing is empty. It's just a few trees and a couple of like rotting logs and whatnot. It's looks like it's actually been used as like an area where people would stop and rest for the evening. You can see a couple of like little burnt areas where a fire might have been. But outside of that, it's fine. But you did notice that those people that were behind you kind of keeping pace.
Well, they're keeping up with us, so they
All right, I can
want
get a fire started.
something
if
to
you
do
need it.
with us.
Okay, well, I guess camp is being set up for the. So
The evening.
I'm going to get in. So we're sort of prepared to be in a defensive position. Maybe just like maybe
Get the fire
just
started.
shield. Shield up and not sword. Just watching
Got the
out
bow
over
sprung.
the direction of those people.
Okay.
But looking a little casual about, just like just kind of elbow on the, maybe elbow on the shield if it's resting on the ground.
Naz,
So
why
are
don't
you
go
guys
ask
pulling
what they
off
want?
the road? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we're set.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
yeah, it's
okay.
time for us to bed down, or
Okay, cool.
for us to make camp, right?
Yep. Okay, so everybody has a bedroll and everything, right?
Yeah.
So are you faking doing it, or are you like taking your sweet time to do it, kind of thing?
I'm gonna take my sweet time, okay, here's my bedroll, and I pull it out and I figure out where I'm gonna be, putting my bedroll and stuff. It's like not too close to the fire, not too far away from the fire. Start going over the some of the food provisions so that we can have a nice dinner, that kind of thing.
Okay. So as you're all setting up to hunker down for the night, I would say maybe 25 minutes later, they pass you along the road, and they're looking at you as they pass. Two of them have lutes strapped to their back.
And what?
Lutes.
Oh no. Jam session
God
coming up.
damn it.
They don't look like they have any like swords or anything like that, but you can kind of tell that a couple of them have like a dagger maybe stuck on their hip on their belt.
I'm going to play
And-
this. I'm hoping it comes through.
There's
Just see
a
what they
sign
do.
for- No
I thought
stairway.
you meant like LOOT.
No,
No.
lute, like a guitar.
I know you know.
Yeah. So, of the 7, the 5 of them kind of keep on going, but the 2 with lutes kind of hang back a little bit and kind of like look at Kea'Anu, like they're kind of nervous, almost.
Oh, they fanboys.
And they're just kind of like, you hear one of them kind of going like, go ahead. Go on.
Yes, fans.
Yeah, fans.
And you see one of them kind of like take it, like he kind of like nervously kind of goes like, fine, gets the courage, kind of steps up. He's like, so, hate to bother you guys. I'm sure you guys have important stuff to do, but we heard you play at the Grazing Goat, and we kind of thought you were a little awesome. So we were wondering if we can maybe, if you're not too busy, get in maybe like a jam session or something. Because we're musicians too. We're trying to get into it. We're trying to like form a band, but we can't actually find people that are like musically inclined like we are. But not that we want you to join our band, but we just like we'd be honored if we could actually like play with you for a little while. If you're not too, if it's not putting upon you.
Keanu's like, sure, why not? We're setting up camp right now if you want to hang out.
Can I-
When I ask them, what about the rest of your crew?
They're kind of our roadies in preparation for actually getting a band together. They just kind of, they're like half groupie, half roadie. Think of Mark Wahlberg's Entourage, but they don't have fans yet, so it's like a preemptive entourage. So they're just kind of there, waiting for it to happen. So,
Oh boy.
the one that kind of hung back a little bit is like, is it okay if my pals come and hang too?
Let me clear it with the rest of the crew because we are actually on a job.
Right. Actually, if they're here now, I'm gonna use one of my. Where is that? I got my divine sense. There's an action to detect good and evil. Can sense anything affected by the spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or I don't know. Detect good and evil.
Okay.
Yeah. Just getting a sense. Just get a sense of them since they're here.
Is it just like a cantrip thing,
Yeah, it's
or
a
do you have to roll for it?
paladin feature. Just
Oh, okay.
an action. I know
you-
that if they're celestial fiend or undead, probably not.
No, that's nothing like that.
In the same way it's also
Do they have like
detect-
ill intent kind of thing?
Actually, I just well, they made it sound like that at the very beginning. Let's see, sure you can detect good and evil, but then as an action, you open your awareness to detect such forces. You know the location of any okay, celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. Not its identity. You also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated. I got my hopes up with detect good and evil. Well, at least we'll know if they're vampires or not.
They are not.
Yeah,
It is daytime.
It's an action, whatever.
That's cool.
Can I make an Arcana roll to see if there's any kind of specialities other than their fast fingers with the loot?
You can do an insight check.
All right. Well, that helps for fuck all.
As far as you can tell, they seem pretty earnest about what they have approached Kea'Anu about.
Do you guys want to let the Manchester Orchestra fucking join us or what?
I say yeah.
That's fine.
Damn it.
Kea'Anu doesn't get a
I'm
voice.
cautious, but yeah.
Fine with me.
Don't let them get behind us.
I think everything will be okay.
I mean, that's just good advice for life.
Okay. So,
All right, Kea'Anu, your friends can come and play.
you see,
Bedtime's
Come on,
10
dude.
o'clock.
you see the one that approached Kea'Anu going like,
Yay!
That's what I was talking about, man.
it's like, hey guys, it's okay, you can come on over. And like the other 5 guys kind of go like, oh god. The other 5s come over, just kind of sit in the grass. They don't really get close to anyone particularly. They just kind of sit amongst themselves and start chit-chatting. But the 2 with the instruments sit down, pull their lutes out, and sit next to Kea'Anu on like a log or whatever it is that you guys are sitting on. And they're like, dealer's choice.
I'm going to go sit by the 5 guys who don't want to be there.
No.
Okay.
I guess that's better than what I was about to do. I was going to go preach a sermon.
You still can.
I'm going to go on to the fucking...
You might convert Valfyire too, you never know.
No.
I'm gonna check the rotting logs for delicious mushrooms and grubs.
Awesome. All right, give me would that be like a nature check?
Nature
Or
or
survival.
Survival, yes. Whichever one you have higher.
Sure, survival.
I might go wandering with her just so I can find some psychedelics.
Everything you find kind of like looks like that poisonous stuff that would probably kill you if you ate it.
Darn.
Yeah.
I'll kind of like.
But because it's starting to get a little bit dark, you can't really discern between if it would be a good one or not because the roll was so kind of like, I don't want to take the chance.
Cross your lips, and if it starts to tingle, it's bad for you. Okay?
Oh, actually, can I take a shot at the survival roll to like back her up on that, or
Sure.
like Nazriel sees Greksha kind of like hemming and hawing, like
Getting all frustrated about it, like, oh.
yeah,
You can feed it to the groupies.
I got 12.
That's better. You find a couple of them you're not too sure about. You don't want to take the chance, but you do find a few mushrooms that you know would be edible.
Okay.
I'd say maybe like a handful.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about those, but yeah, those should be okay actually. And he just walks back to whatever other camp stuff.
Guess I'm
So-
just not used to this forest stuff.
So everyone else setting up camp kind of thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like kind of like scooch off to the side and probably like inspect the artifact or the relic that I'd found previously.
Let's deal with that really quick.
Do I see Duridaas pull that out?
What's your passive perception?
11.
I wouldn't necessarily be trying to.
to.
I wouldn't be trying to hide it, but I'd be like not necessarily trying to draw much attention at the same time.
I'll say for 11, you see him walk off, but you don't really see what he's doing. I mean, you don't see him pull anything out. You just see him like walking away. Maybe he gets to take a piss, kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't need to see that.
Okay, so
That's literally that and history are my high. Arcana and history are literally my highest scores. So trying to find some use for him here.
it'll come. It'll get there.
That's what she said.
Okay, so give me a. Roll a Constitution check real quick. Duridaas.
Okay. Let's see if this.
Oh.
Not sure which Constitution to click on. I'm gonna click on
+2.
+2.
Yikes.
I am rolling terribly.
Did you say you rolled a +3, or you had a +3?
Roll an two.
I have a +2.
Okay, so as you walk away and you pull out the statue, you look at it. It
Looks back at you.
It surges with like that eldritch energy that you saw when you picked it up in the tomb, and it burns your hand like badly. Take 3 points of damage. Like your hand is now blistered, kind of bad.
Good energy.
Playing with it like that, you'll go blind.
Oh shit!
Ah, crap! Did I drop it or did I?
Yeah, obviously you're gonna drop it. Yeah, and when it hits the ground, you see like the electricity kind of like spread out and then suck back into it. Like kind of like it explodes and then implodes a little bit. Like the impact actually did something.
I'll probably
So
do that shit either.
So what do you want to try now?
I guess I'll try again if I can.
Okay.
Check
Yeah, give me
out.
another. Actually, this time give me an Arcana check.
Maybe like a salve or something, you know?
I'll do that. I'm okay. Man.
So you try to pick it up with your other hand, and it surges again and burns that hand too. Another 3 damage. So now both of your hands are covered in blisters.
Yeah, I know what you were doing, Duridaas.
All right, I'll just grab a piece of.
Okay, so let me see here real quick.
Because I don't want to see you not being able to walk either.
Give me another Constitution check real quick.
I would imagine, like, if they weren't too far away, if I probably only went, like, maybe 10, 15 feet. Like, they could probably hear me. What is...
Is it caught?
Oh my god!
What is
We
going
stopped
on?
playing. We're like, what are you doing over there behind that rock?
Pretty much at this point.
And he's only picked it up with one hand on the other. You can
I
still.
rolled a 3, yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I didn't pick
Or I rolled a 1, but...
Would you like to proceed to like try licking it to see what happens?
No.
I can't move. I can't move. It's in my mouth.
So as it hits the ground the second time, it does that explode and implode, but it does it a couple more times this time, and the energy that it's giving off, it's almost like hypnotizing you,
Okay.
and you're kind of in a daze now. So you're kind of unaware of your surroundings a little bit, so I'm going to say that you're somewhat incapacitated for the moment.
Okay.
But since Valfyire rolled pretty badly too, he does not notice that you're kind of like just kind of standing there, kind of waving.
That roll was for the first burn.
Oh, okay.
Roll again.
You roll again.
Roll again.
Oh my gosh.
Do we?
That one. Okay, so you notice this time that the thing that you don't see what it is, but you see like these electrical arcs kind of coming and going from something that's on the ground in front of Valfyire. Or sorry, not Valfyire, Duridaas.
What's going on there, buddy?
So walk up beside him.
Anything
You
I
walk
might
up beside him, and he
with?
just looks completely in like a different land kind of thing. He's like not really there. Yeah, he's just dazed completely.
Whack!
Oh my god! You hit him so hard you do damage.
No.
I am
Oh
enough
my
to try to
God.
wake him up, not try to kill him.
Yeah. Let me see.
Head goes into the fucking rock. Rock. It's gonna be a
I would say give me a survival check to see if you can snap him out of it.
survival check. Couldn't I just
You
stand
don't have
in front of him and be
medicine?
like, Jesus
Grapple.
Christ?
Yeah, you're not medically inclined. That would be Marcus.
I have a +1 for medicine.
There we go.
Do the
You
shit.
want to give that a shot? Go ahead.
All right, let's give the medicine a shot then. Oh, you're in luck.
You guys need to trade dice. So yeah, he sees you in a daze, and he kind of like waves his hand in front, and then just kind of like 1, 2, 3, backhand,
Ugh.
and snaps you completely out of it. And that's when you notice his hands.
Do you want to have a talk with me about that? I can help.
Yeah, I burned my hands on this relic, though, the one I found back at the what's it?
The tomb?
Cathedral?
Yeah, the tomb.
Tomb.
I remember I was taking a look at it with you, but you were like kind of. So let me apply some salves there for you on your hands, and then maybe we can take a look at this thing together.
Yeah, I'd appreciate the help. My hands hurt quite a bit.
Okay, so yeah, he applies some sort of salve to your hands and then wraps them in some gauze to, keep it in. So, Valfyire, if you would like to roll in Arcana.
I would. Oh, fucking course!
It's the cursed
All right.
item. Put it away.
Oh my God, I'm using my damn claws.
Hey,
I'm using my claws after seeing that
it
shit.
is what it is. It is what it is.
So Valfyire goes to pick it up, and he's kind of holding it at the tip, at the fingertips. No, with the tips. No, with the tips, like your finger, their nails, kind of claw things. So you're holding it like that, just because you saw what it did to his hands. You're not going to take that chance too. But you're looking at it, and it sparks, and you kind of let go of it too. So it's back on the ground, and now it's kind of exploding and imploding a little bit more than it did the second time.
Maybe we take a look at this tomorrow during the light of day.
Yeah, it is. Since it is kind of dusk at this point, it is illuminating a good portion of this area you're in.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
feel
it
like
does
I
that.
should, I should be able to do this with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Jeez.
Yeah,
Lord.
I'd imagine at this point.
What the hell are you guys doing over there?
Yeah, I'm sure everybody would have probably at least noticed.
I would say even though you rolled an 11, Greksha, you still would notice it because of the flashing lights. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable at this point.
Sorry.
but like Kea'Anu's just like, what? Okay, hang on, 1 second, guys. Like, put your pick in your strings. I'll be right back.
I'm like
you
over
guys
there
are playing.
stirring.
You guys are playing. We're providing the light show. What's fucking?
Yeah. Oh, just turning into a Pink Floyd concert kind of thing.
No, we're at the rave in the forest like you do.
I'm
Move
over
over
there stirring the pot
Coachella.
over the fire. Like, what's going on?
No, I don't.
It's like, ever been to a rave before?
I mean, Greksha did find some mushrooms.
It's like we got some medieval glow sticks.
Actually, I have the cantrip.
Light my
Oh, no,
hands
I
on fire.
Hey, can I just with light being a cantrip? You just use that endlessly. Can I just turn that light on and off rapidly? Just light.
And is anybody in the party, what do they call it, epileptic?
Let's find out.
We've already covered that at this point in time. If that was the case.
Well, I can do a.
All right.
I mean, I'm the one who's burned my hands, but I can do a
Yep.
prestidigitation, which I can make sparks.
I'm gonna go ahead and just cast a first level cure wounds on
Okay.
Duridaas.
Mr. Burn hands over here, so he gets 12 hit points back.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, so the pain in your hands subsides and the blisters kind of recede a little bit. They're still kind of rough, but
yeah. So essentially, I'm just trying to confirm the energies of this object. Kind of what my whole thing is searching out eldritch items of power and sacrificing them to my deity.
Oh, I thought it was sacrificing yourself with them. I had it all confused. My bad.
You know, I'm kind of new to this, so I don't exactly know what I'm doing.
No shit.
it's pretty obvious. I was going to say.
So can
You want to give it another shot?
Can I do an Arcana check without picking the thing up? Like just staring at it?
Did you have decent Arcana?
Look, but don't
I
touch.
have +2.
You can give it a shot if you want. You can give it a shot.
Be my guest.
I at least got double digits.
Like I said,
You're like, yeah, that's
a
something.
statue.
That's something.
Don't touch that.
No, more like, oh,
Don't
that's
touch
pretty. That's real pretty.
All right, look. I think we'll do this shit during the day. We're making enough of a scene out in the middle of God's creation here. Let's screw with it tomorrow. You can chill on the back of the cart. You and I will sit there and poke it and hope nothing lights on fire.
This sounds fair. So I'll just grab like a piece of cloth because I'm not touching that with my bare hands. Kind of wrap it and
Stick it back in pocket.
If it starts to get warm, give it to me. I've got some scales. I can contend with some of that. So
I don't have
So,
faith.
okay, so we got Kea'Anu heading back to the little jam session. Marcus,
I'm going
what were
back
you
to
doing?
the loser corner.
cooking.
Cooking. Okay, so give me the survival check.
Burning.
Yep. It's like you're too distracted by what was going on over there with the dragon guy and the purple guy, and you let the bacon burn.
extra.
Oh shit! I know I was doing something.
So, you got the spatula out and get rid of the smoke. So now you've got flashes of light that could be attracting people. You've got this column of smoke being given off by this pot or pan.
Rock session.
Yeah, you got the loud noise coming from the jam session.
It's a party.
What's Nazriel? What are you doing?
Oh, well, actually, mostly just taking in the sights of this.
Just like, wow, this is a clusterfuck and a half.
He's the disco ball. What are you talking about?
There's a fluster click everywhere.
Who likes some extra crispy?
Other than people watching, which
Yeah.
honestly, yeah, that is exactly what he's been doing. Getting this. Okay, yeah, seeing that the other people that stopped in. Okay, yeah, they seem trustworthy. They seem fine.
What do you mean by people? Oh, they're people. Oh yeah, those people.
What do you mean, you people?
Sorry, you're not a people.
And Greksha, what were you doing again, other than the mushrooms?
Probably get away from all the noise and light and find somewhere quiet to bed down for the night.
Okay, so you maybe head off to the outskirts of the little clearing area to like where the woods start and kind of
Yeah,
settle in a little bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Valfyire, are you making weird squishy noises?
Kind of.
Yeah, that's it.
Kind of.
Okay, so Kea'Anu, give me a performance check.
Oh, that's something I can actually do pretty good.
Kind of squishy noises.
Yeah, There was some sloshing and such, and yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
If there was sloshing, you would have hung up.
17? Okay. Yeah, like you sit back down with them after checking out what was going on over there with the statue, and they're like, "Is everything okay?" So you start.
Me?
Yeah, they're asking
Yeah,
you like,
yeah.
"Was everything okay?"
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Hey, you want to hear the best note of the solo in Mr. Biggs to be with you?
So yeah, you start like, see if you can keep up, guys, and you start plucking away.
Stand up, little girl!
And then James Azriel shows up.
He was not a singer, my friend. He was not a singer. He shows up dressed like he was in a Star Wars movie.
It beats your ass now. No, you beat his ass.
Uh-huh.
And then, so they give you like maybe like 30 seconds of playing a little bit to kind of pick up on what you're doing, and then they kind of like slowly join in, and next thing you know, you've got like a good little jam session going. Not making people's ears bleed, kind of thing. It's actually quite pleasant.
What are the 5 solo guys sitting by them? The 5 incels, what are they doing?
They've basically taken out some beef jerky from their pockets or whatever, and they're just kind of like passing it around, eating, just chit chatting. Nothing too provocative.
I go over and sit down with them and pick their brains.
Okay. So yeah, they're basically just talking about the chicks that they bedded back at the town back in Baldur's Gate and what they ate at the tavern.
Oh, yeah?
You're welcome.
You bring it back to your mom's house? What happened?
You hear one of them kind of like offhand, like quietly to the other one, he's like, "This dragon guy's a dick."
I'm sorry, did you say you wanted to see Dragon Dick?
Nope.
So, are you guys professional roadies?
We will be once they actually get a band together that's worth a damn.
Oh.
Oh, I smell side quest.
So, do you guys normally help out bands with 3 guitarists, or what happens here?
Whatever brings the chicks, man.
Frat boys.
Yep.
Maybe I'll look into learning drums, I guess.
Yeah, they seem like a couple, like 5 really kind of dopey dudes, kind of like the people in Entourage.
Well, that said, I think I'm going to go hang out with Duridaas again.
Okay.
Keep an eye on his hands.
So, Marcus, let's try that again. Give me that survival check.
Oh, I'd like to go over and eat some of the bacon that Marcus made.
Oh,
I'm 4 extra tasty crispy over here.
much better.
Okay.
Maybe a slight bonus because I'm probably using some of Ananto's stuff to cook with.
So you basically took the bacon out of the pan, kind of like wiped some of the grease away, and then threw some other random stuff in that you had, and you end up making a pretty decent looking stew, and then you crumble the blackened bacon on top. And yeah, you hit that.
Was that
What do they call the thing that you like hang the pot over the campfire?
Stew?
No, like the big like
The
rig that
tripod
you
thing.
like a tripod
It,
thing.
it hangs off? Oh.
Yeah, you bang your club against it. You're like, dinner?
Ish.
So yeah, dinner is served as it is.
I like dinner.
And yeah, everybody sits down, chit chats. If anyone wants to talk about anything, let me know.
I'm sorry guys, just had to step away for a smoke. Dragon thing. Don't worry about it.
Did we hear where they were going?
They're not heading to Elturel. They are heading to a small town that's to the south. But when they noticed you leaving town, they're like, hey, they might be going to the same place we are. So they say that they're going to whatever village is south of Elturel.
Pulling up the map.
Yeah, let me bring up that map again.
It's Prospect Heights.
Yep. Yeah, 1 second.
Oak Park. It's always Oak Park.
It's always Oak Park. Fucking bougie ass
Tree.
band.
It's on
Playing
Peachtree
covers.
Street.
There's a small village near Anarok that you hear has a few musicians that might be worthwhile to scout and check them out. So they're gonna head there. But they don't have high hopes.
Hey, Bill or Ted, whichever one you are.
Ted.
Are you able to make instruments?
Not well. I'm sure that if given enough time, I probably could make another guitar or maybe even a flute.
What about
Are you talking? No, I think he's asking me if Kea'Anu.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant better Bill or Ted, like the two guys that are playing guitar. Okay.
No. Talking to our boy.
I'm trying to think what skill that would be.
I was just wondering if you might be able to pull a skin over a barrel, kind of a thing.
Oh, I have a drum. Do you want a drum?
You have a drum.
Yeah, I have multiple instruments on me at all times.
Oh, gosh.
Before I burn my hands tomorrow, I figure maybe I'll give you some backbeat. Because right now,
do you have proficiency in drum?
In rhythm?
Performance, is that what?
I mean,
Well, no,
I am.
The way they wrote the instruments, it's like a skill, like a weapon. Like if you don't have proficiency in it, when you try to use it, it's like
Anybody can just bang on a thing.
Well, I know, but it's like you do a performance check at disadvantage if you don't have it.
Well, I already have a disadvantage, so this will be fun.
He's not playing poorly. He's doing polyrhythms.
I'm gonna put my helmet with my name on it on before I do it, and
So
see if y'all can keep up.
just keep the rhythm on your helmet, dude. Your claws are gonna break my drum.
No, that's why you're supposed to drum with your palms, right? And not your fingertips so much. So
Yeah. Are you aware of how many ones you've rolled in the last 20 minutes?
how many what?
Ones.
I'm not aware of anything.
That was me.
I'm not aware of much.
I was gonna say if
This is like Will Wheaton. We need to set you off to the
burn
side.
his dice. If you want to try rolling performance at disadvantage, give it a shot.
I mean, I'm already at a disadvantage, so that'll be fun. All right, yeah, here we go.
Oh my god.
-1. Wow, and then roll me up. Well, I don't think you're going to get any worse. So
Then 0?
What?
I'm going to say that's an absolute fail.
How is this
You
happening?
broke my drum. You broke my drum.
He basically put the drum between his legs, he's going to hold it like a bongo, and he went like this to hit it with his hands, and his claws went right through it. And the skin just went.
Intraconic.
I don't think I've ever seen a
I
zero.
can't take you fucking anywhere.
Intraconic? This is really kind of a cheaply made instrument. I'm just letting you know. I want to reach into my pocket and flip a bit of gold in there and just hand it back to him and walk away.
Thank you for this rental.
Yeah, I think I got a bad drum, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You really should work on your craftsmanship. It's kind of chintzy, I'm going to be honest.
I suppose everyone has the cantrip mending.
No,
Do you
but
have
I
it?
wish I did.
At this point, Well, you can still hang on to it and take care of it later once you do.
Well, yeah, I'm not throwing it away. It's still a good drum.
And bards and clerics and druids, sorcerers and wizards could have the cantrip mending.
All right, I am down 1 gold, and you are up 1 gold.
It's a 10 gold drum.
No, there's no way you spent 10 gold on making that drum.
I didn't.
It was a
make
senior thesis project.
Hold on a second. I'm adding. Let me add my gold.
It's like when I made a wood shop when I was in junior high, right?
I'm trying to find the cost chart to actually. Where is that?
Just go to inventory.
Oh, it has the cost and inventory. Oh, excuse me.
I still can't believe you got an absolute 0.
That's wild. I've never seen it before.
That was worth it. That was gold well spent.
Manage inventory. What do you want to add to your inventory? Broken fuck-ass drum.
Plus 1 gold.
All right, 6 gold pieces per hand drum.
No, well, you're one gold piece closer, my friend.
Put that on your to-do list to learn how to mend as a bard. Seriously, it's a cantrip.
Whatever.
Why are the wealthy always so cheap?
Wow.
Mending.
Just flip you a gold for the cantrip. There you go, buddy.
It's
Wait, does somebody have it? Oh, no.
Sleight of hand check.
Guess you got 5 more gold out of your purse.
Are we doing the Civil War arc already?
Oh, no. I don't know. What do I need to know to detect that?
What's your passive perception?
oh no.
Yeah, it's lower than 15, so yeah, you didn't notice. I think you said it was 12 earlier. 11? Yeah, you didn't notice it.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed counting my gold and platinum.
Okay, so unless anybody wants to do anything else specific,
Is Duridaas overtly injured? Like, I know behind the rock or whatever. I think you guys like.
yeah,
squeezed the palm
his
or
hands his hands kind of have like the residuals of blisters, but they're not like painful anymore.
Okay.
Like
Are you
in
still
the
behind the
morning,
rock?
it should be okay.
Kea'Anu healed.
Yeah.
Cast the
Yeah.
heal spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay, buddy. You can come out from behind the rock now. It's okay.
So, all right. So everyone calls it a night then.
I'm sitting
I'll
there
take-
flipping through my damn gold.
Do we want?
I'm taking
Damn sure
first.
about that.
I'll take a first watch.
Okay. All right. So everyone kind of like hunkers down. Keanu's taking the first watch. Give me a perception.
I'm on third watch because usually that's close to
I'm
sunrise.
gonna apologize
and
before I
can
even roll
eat.
this.
I was gonna say I don't mind sitting
Okay.
up for first watch too.
I got an 8.
Is that for second watch?
Whoever's doing, or
Keanu's doing first watch.
oh, I thought you
rolled a
said we
22.
all roll.
Oh no, this is for Kea'Anu because he was taking the first watch. Everyone else is basically resting or counting money. So yeah, Kea'Anu, you're basically pacing back and forth around the camp area, and you see a couple of people just walk by on the path. Don't pay you any mind. They're just kind of like whatever. So yeah, you're okay.
Okay.
Who's taking the second watch? So this would be like there's gonna be 3 total watches. So who's gonna take second?
I can.
Okay. Want to give me a perception?
Sure.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be watching anything, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's a +5. Oh shit.
Yuck.
You don't see
Uh,
shit. We ain't
so-
found shit.
So middle of the night, you notice some fireflies kind of in the sky.
Wanders off.
And you kind of like, it's nice, it's different, it's hypnotic. You don't see this kind of thing very often where you're from, so you're just kind of like, wow, that is kind of cool. And you're basically just distracted for the next, 3 hours by it. Like, this is kind of rad. And then you look back when you're like, oh shit, I was supposed to be doing something. You look back and everything's okay. Okay, and Marcus, you said third watch?
Sure. There you go.
Hey.
Yeah. So during the shift change, so Greksha kind of heads back off to like the periphery of the forested area, and Marcus takes the new watch. You notice that one of the entourage guys is gone.
Oh, my bad.
Just one of the entourage guys. Okay.
Was it Jerry Piven's character? Because he's fuck.
Yes. No. This is Dylan. Kevin Dillon.
Nobody's missing him.
I'll go over to where one of them is still like sleeping. Like, hey, one of yours is missing.
So one of them kind of wakes up and he's like, huh?
Somebody's missing.
Looks around at the other guys like, oh, Jerry has a weak bladder.
Okay.
Jerry has a weak bladder.
I'll leave him be then.
That's a Weird Al song to the tune of Jerry was a race car driver.
Jerry has a weak bladder. So yeah, you give it a few minutes, and you see a guy emerge. One of the guy that's missing emerges from the forested area, and he's kind of like kicking his leg out a little bit, like he's got like a wedgie.
No, he just can't turn off the fucking faucet. We all know.
But she's like, I'm okay. He's like, just too much stew.
Once you break the seal.
Yeah.
I think you should play it to Janie's got a gun, but, I mean...
So he comes back, and he heads back to the group, and he passes back out almost immediately. And the rest of your shift is very uneventful. So, morning.
Cook breakfast.
So, the sun rises.
Long rest for everybody?
Yep, long rest for everybody. So, you wake up to the sounds of birds chirping. You see them kind of flying overhead, too, like they're circling, maybe hoping to get a little bit of the leftovers from last night's dinner. Maybe smelling some of the food that Marcus is starting to cook up. Everybody, roll me a dexterity check.
Save or check?
Check.
What the hell? 6.
19.
I don't want to roll these dice anymore.
17, 6, 10, 19.
I want to roll real dice.
What the holy
They're
fuck?
nice. Don't use the basic black. Use the basic white.
I mean, I need to use something else.
Anybody that rolled less than anybody that rolled less than a 5 gets pooped on.
Oh my gosh.
No poop.
Rolled less than a 5?
Less than a 5 gets pooped on.
By
I have a 5.
The birds.
I have a 5.
So Valfyire.
Hey.
That was it? That was the only one?
Less than
Okay.
a 5. You said less than a 5. I have a 5.
Yeah, but you rolled a
Fine.
nat 1.
Yeah, it wasn't that
Oh
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
It went right in your mouth.
Yeah. Basically got right in the eye. You got pink eye now.
We can cure
We're
that.
burning all
Scene
the
from
birds
Willow.
out of this-
Oh!
Okay, so instead of it pooping on him, as you're bringing the bowl of food to your mouth, the poop lands right in the bowl.
Sploosh.
Yep.
Extra spice.
It's protein! previously used protein.
Tolerance. Can't handle that white shit.
Okay, so the entourage gets up, and you can see them kind of looking impatient at the two guys that were playing with Kea'Anu all night long, and they're just kind of like, "Can we like go now?" And the two guys were like, "Yeah, sure." I'll call them Mike and Stan.
Best of luck, Mike and Stan.
Yuri, Mike, and Stan.
Party on, Mark and Stan.
No.
Nice. So they kind of, you shake hands and all that, and like, well, if you ever, gonna be playing in Baldur's Gate again, like, hold a spot for us. Maybe we'll jam on stage with you next time.
Yeah. Cool,
bro. So yeah, they pack up their stuff and they head on out.
Bye. It's been no fun.
Okay, so
Dragon's Shave?
let me see.
I gotta get that extra dry, scaly shit off of me, you know?
So anything you guys want to do before you head out?
I got a question. Do I molt?
Probably.
It's a legitimate question.
Probably.
I believe so.
Are you a growing lizard?
Tails,
Some coconut oil.
I was gonna say, you're an adult. I wouldn't think you're doing it anymore.
Well, I mean, I am growing older.
I
do get ashy.
Did you want to check your statue again?
Yeah. I'll do that. Let's
Let's give it one more shot.
I would like to do some for
Rub his head.
Yeah, if I can see Valfyire, like, you know what? Fuck that shit.
Everybody maybe stand back a bit.
I have a NAM flashbacks.
You are just a glutton for punishment.
How do I change my dice? I think this has a lot
I'm
to do with it.
motivated.
How do I change my dice?
Under collections, should be like the second row down, third one to the right. That's my dice.
Okay, so you head off a little bit further away from everybody again, and you pull out the statue.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
So I just want to say,
Roll me the Constitution check again.
Alright. Hey.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I probably changed my dice.
I'm with
Okay,
it, by the way.
so this time, as you're holding it, instead of it burning you, it's almost like the way that the flashing had like hypnotized you the night before.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of puts you in another trance, but it's different. It's like you're still there, but you're being controlled by something almost.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you close your eyes and hold your arms up, almost as if in a sort of a Christ pose, dropping the statue to the ground. You murmur to yourself for a few moments, reciting a specific phrase in a language that the others who are around you aren't familiar with, over and over again and under your breath. Who is everybody standing around him, or like who's watching?
Everybody else would have backed off except for me.
Okay, so Valfyire, roll me a perception.
Of course, a perception. Jesus Christ.
I was 10 feet back. 15. With a kitty cat. There you go. See, changing the dice it worked.
So he's the thing that he's saying that he's repeating over and over and over again. The words don't honestly make any sense to you. Sound like absolute gibberish. But one word that Duridaas seems to emphasize sounds a lot like the word Yogrothlug.
My Grothlog or his?
Yogrothlug. Yo.
Language.
Hey, yo, what is it?
Yo, Grothlog.
I am the law.
Yo, Grothlog, what's going on?
So that seems it just out of all the things he's saying, that one just sounds like the emphasis of everything he's saying is about that word.
It's not seashells.
It's not draconic or
it's not a non-draconic. It's just like I said, most of it just sounds like gobbledygook. But that's the one thing that he's enunciating the most.
Yo what?
Yo grothlug. So after about a minute, you open your eyes, take another step back, and you have your quarterstaff in hand. You begin to carve a symbol into the ground around the relic. You make circular motions and fast slashes in the dirt, and when you're finished, a very crudely etched pentacle surrounds the relic. And you firmly plant the quarterstaff onto the curved line at the base of the symbol at your feet. And almost immediately, the ethereal-looking crystal at its tip begins to glow a bright blue-green color. So Valfyire, and you said Kea'Anu also, you're standing close to him almost, right?
This is not hard.
You're muted again.
15 feet.
15 feet? Okay, so where would you say that you are standing in relation to him, Valfyire? Like in front of him, behind him, beside him?
Like beside him.
Okay.
Can I do an Arcana roll real quick here and see like if I understand anything except for that one word?
Sure.
I feel like it's not going to matter, but go for it. Yeah, as I said, it's not going to matter, but go for it.
Yeah, that's not high enough. Yeah, that one word just is the one thing that just stood out of everything. Yeah, same thing. You didn't hear any of it, though, by the way. Okay, so no one seems to notice that. From the five corners of the pentacle, long, slimy tentacles emerge, and they thrash in the air for a few moments as if attempting to ascertain where they are. Then they stop, and their tips focus on the relic at the center of the symbol as if they can somehow sense its presence. They slowly wrap around the owlbear carving, holding it in place. And arcs of energy, the kind that was burning Duridaas the night before, spread from the relic across the tentacles, but this time it doesn't seem to be causing any type of harm. Duridaas, roll me another Arcana check.
It's okay. 15.
Okay. All right.
I'm just going to take a step back do I see the testicles?
Well, you're standing beside him. Yeah, you're definitely seeing the, yeah. Put his testicles around me!
Slowly back away from his sweaty balls, okay?
You'll love my sweaty balls.
From a distance, absolutely. I don't want to smell them.
Okay, so in a flash, Duridaas raises his quarterstaff and brings it down with intense force onto the encapsulated carving. The crystal collides with the relic and emits a high-pitched screeching sound as it is dismantled particle by particle. Bright light and intense wind suddenly fill the area as the crystal absorbs the owlbear, and once it's gone, everything goes quiet and dark. The tentacles retreat back into the ground silently as the pentacle is absorbed into the ground as though it never existed.
It is done.
Oh.
So, is this your regular kind of thing that you like to do, or like this isn't something I should be fucking worried about, right?
Oh yeah, nothing to worry about. This is a pact I made with my deity.
I've made a pact myself, so I understand. I just want to make sure we're playing on the same side here. So
Absolutely.
One, no pun intended, one hand washes the other, and we'll head along our way now.
Sounds good.
The only thing left from what was there was where the owlbear stood. You just see like a couple of arcs of that energy kind of going back and forth. Hey, Greksha, roll me a perception check also.
I mean, like, there was wind and all kinds of other stuff, so I'm pretty
Oh, yeah, but she was on the far side of the...
looks over and goes, what
Yeah.
the hell is going on over there?
She was on the far side of the clearing. So you might not have been, like, right there when it happened, but you felt something happen.
Yeah.
Like, I want to say, like, the hairs on your arms kind of, like, stand up kind of thing.
Yeah.
We could take this as the world has one less item of eldritch power now. Take it as you will.
I have an Eldritch cantrip. Throw it out there.
I
Trying
cast
to find a
Eldritch
level,
Magic.
you know, a level of understanding here. That's all.
What just
Anything
happened?
anyone else wants to do?
I want to do some
What just
foraging.
Some foraging? Okay, do a nature check.
Can I do survival?
Or survival, yeah, survival. Yeah, whichever one's higher. Okay, yeah, you find some more of the mushrooms you were kind of looking for before. You see some kind of like on the side of a tree. You pick some up, you find some of those. You find a bunch of like acorns, like edible acorns and stuff. So I'd say you find like maybe 25 edible mushrooms and maybe 30 acorns.
So, Greg, what's up with the mushroom?
Yummy.
Good talk.
Okay.
Can we get about our day here, guys?
Yeah, I mean, like, well, let's go ahead and get on the road. But, Duridaas, what just happened?
Yes. So basically, I'm just, my purpose here is to find items of eldritch power that I can sacrifice to my deity who I've made a pact with. Nothing more, nothing less.
Would your deity happen to be named Yogarath or something similar to that?
Nyarlathotep?
Yeah, how'd you know that?
I speak gibberish, so it's fine. I was just curious.
Wait, so he mentions
Say that
the deity
again?
name.
And even better on my second whiskey jar.
Can I make a religion check on that name?
Sure. Do it, come on.
17.
Oh shit. It wouldn't be a religion that you are like familiar with, but it is something that sounds vaguely familiar to something from a deity from another dimension that you've heard of in like stories and stuff.
Okay. Anything striking coming out, like eating children or
No, nothing like that.
Random
Okay.
tentacles striking coming out? No.
Yeah, nothing like that. It's just like the name isn't exactly the same as the one that you heard in your story, but it's similar. But like the only thing you really knew, because it's not from our plane of existence, there isn't a whole lot of information. But
Okay.
people do know of its existence.
Okay.
So it's been brought up a couple of times that there's these other things in other planes that we might have to contend with at some time, but you don't know if it's a bad or a good thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, anything else? Nope. Okay, so as you pack up your things and head out onto the road once more, you can see that those storm clouds that you saw yesterday are a hell of a lot closer. In the distance, you can see that they are currently unleashing their contents upon the land below. You're going to be in for one hell of a storm in about an hour or two if you continue at your current pace.
Quick and
So-
pace.
Quick and pace?
Does the cart have
Let's start getting
protection from the
the
leather?
waxed leather skins and stuff for ponchos and whatnot.
Cover the food.
Yeah, do you, like, Greksha makes a good point. Do you have anything to cover the cart? Is there anything in the packs that would, like maybe like a blanket or something, or a tarp?
Apparently, none of us thought of covering food that we were carrying on a cart. Ever.
Well, this is just the trip there. We don't have our trip. We don't have the stuff yet.
Yeah, you don't have it yet, but this is like
Yeah.
your
Oh, right,
this is your supplies right now.
Yeah.
And because The goods we were escorting were phoenix eggs, weren't they?
Yes, phoenix eggs are one of the things. That's the big item.
I mean, I guess they're going to be damp phoenix eggs.
And oh, God.
Yeah. You take your coat off and put it over the cart kind of thing. Like, I don't want my jerky to be soggy. I want it to be dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw my bedroll over.
Okay. All right, so about 2 hours into heading towards Elturel today, you finally hit the storm, and yeah, it is pretty bad. It is coming down like cats and dogs. The ground is starting to get soggy, and your feet sink into it a little bit, and it's definitely slowing you down.
Is the cart okay?
Sorry, what?
Is the cart okay?
The cart is having some issues too because there's so much weight on it that it's not like sinking. It's not to that point yet of dampness, but it's picking up mud and they're sticking to the wheels and it's kind of like slowing everything down.
Any shelter? Any signs of shelter?
Can you give me shelter?
What's your passive perception?
14.
14.
12.
12.
17.
You can see off the current road you're on. You can see like a foot-worn path because you can see it because the mud is being brought up. It's a kind of a contrast to the grass, and you can see that there's a small path heading off to the right. It could lead somewhere like a home or whatnot.
Nope. Nope. That's a big nope for me.
Yeah. I'm not. That could be the camp of the pirates.
Well, they were technically closer to Elturel, according to Jinx.
I kind of feel like we're trying to do this in a certain amount of time. We should keep rolling.
Yeah, just if we can, an hour under a tree to let this pass, rather than getting the thing stuck in the mud and spending.
Well, as long as you look toward the direction you're heading, and these clouds are like all you can see, basically.
Jeez. And they're not moving.
Yeah, well, they're moving slowly, but this storm is covering a lot of ground right now.
So, is there any way, if I cast Firebolt at the ground, which says on a hit, the target, whatever, flammable objects are hit by the spell ignite if it's not being worn or carried. Can I use that to just kind of flash fry the mud into a harder, smooth surface? So that the thing doesn't get stuck?
Are you talking about around our wooden wheels?
No, just in front of the cart, 5 feet in front of the cart. Just
where the horses are.
Constantly turning the mud road into.
So you're just going to be constantly shooting fireballs at the ground?
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip. I get it as many times as I want.
Oh my god.
What's the cantrip?
Firebolt.
Oh.
All right.
Sure. How does the ground roll a saving throw against that, right?
It doesn't. It has to dodge.
It has to dodge? It can't? Okay. Well, god damn.
Druids have a cantrip.
So wouldn't you just essentially just
molding
roll with
earth.
advantage? Oh, sorry.
What was that?
Druids have a cantrip for molding earth. So
that would be
you
even probably better.
Do you have that one?
And I don't know. We didn't keep any of the spells that I chose at character creation. So I don't know what spells I do have. I don't think so, though.
Okay. So
we're going to keep walking while she looks through the spell book.
And I'm throwing firebolts at the ground if it moves smoother.
Oh, good. I like fragments.
hang on 1 second here. Let me check something. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to check something real quick.
His spells are blank on the character sheet.
I'm just wondering if, because when we were at that Starbucks, I was doing that on this computer. I'm just to check to see if it's maybe here.
So, Duridaas,
no, it's blank. Yeah, that's
this,
blank.
This thing with the idols and whatnot, how about we do it in a safer setting?
Okay, while we're playing,
I
do you
can
want
work
to
with
pick some?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He moved from one window to the other.
How?
Magic! You gotta do it like Shia LaBeouf in that Saturday Night Live sketch. It's like, magic.
So cantrips can be used.
They're basically
Not
like
at
a
will.
free. They're basically like a free action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't require a spell slot to cast. Although I guess like when it comes to fireballs, depending, I don't know what Kea'Anu is doing. Bam, 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 bam.
Well,
bam,
it's not
bam.
a fireball. It's a firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay.
Range of 120 feet. So I'm going to turn the entire road in front of us with there's water and mud. And essentially,
You're just drying the road out.
Yeah.
Into
Yeah.
cinder.
Wow.
Yeah, that could be two.
So while we're playing, do you want to like start picking some spells and stuff?
Yeah.
So do you want to add that one to your repertoire? The one you were talking about?
Sure.
Okay. And what does that one do specifically?
Basically what it says on the tin, it makes Earth into whatever shape you want it to be.
You can shape it into like a thick, hard slab if you want.
Yeah. You cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns.
Can you make a yellow brick road?
Yellow brick road.
Whoa.
because the wonderful things he does.
You can cause
Well, I know
it to
who the
become
Tin Man
difficult
is.
terrain.
Who's the cowardly lion?
I am the Tin Man. The
Bring
cowardly
it out of your
lion.
page so it doesn't.
I think I might be the cowardly lion.
Well, technically, Greksha could turn into a lion, so
Yeah.
So you rolled 20 to fireball hit.
I've been, yeah.
20, 24 to 20.
Yeah.
I guess that makes Kea'Anu Dorothy.
Is he skipping? Okay, so you start throwing your firebolts at the ground, and you see like all the water that's in that ground at that point just completely evaporates, and now you have like this hard surface. But it's also kind of steaming a little bit, so as it's happening, you're making all this vapor. So you're also kind of walking through a mini sauna.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Great. Nothing like a sweaty
Only
horse.
Now who's got the sweaty balls, huh?
Okay, maybe not a good idea. But anyway.
Well, I can do my thing then.
A for effort, brother.
I mean, I'd say with like those two rolls, you maybe did about a good 200, 250 feet's worth.
I'll take it.
So for a little while, you guys aren't sinking into the mud and getting all nasty, so you're walking on solid ground. So, Greksha, you want to cast your
Yeah.
cantrip? Okay. So, it's almost like a rolling, like a shockwave that you would see like from underground, kind of roll across the road, and when that bump has passed, everything is solid behind it.
Sweet.
And it stretches on as long as you can hold. Is it like a concentration-y type of thing, or is it just keep on casting it?
It's a keep casting thing. It takes
Okay.
one action.
Okay, so give me.
Maybe you should just like steer the horses and do this,
I would say to
or ride shotgun.
keep it going that way. An Arcana check.
I don't really do Arcana.
Okay. I don't have a sheet in front of me. Let me see what there
Mm.
is.
The Molder
My
thing is just
casting is wisdom based.
Okay, then give me like a wisdom check.
it says at will, so
Yeah, but this is just like to consistently, constant. She doesn't have to keep on doing it over and over again, kind of thing. This is just
Problem solved.
Yeah, I'd say like you're able to keep it up for a few hours at least.
Jeez.
And there's at least 3 times where you see people covering, like they're passing in the opposite direction, and they're like got their coats up over their heads, trying to protect themselves from the rain. And they see this thing that you're creating, and they're like, "That is some bullshit."
Yeah, get ourselves
because like the whole thing is like after you pass over it, it just disappears back into mud.
No, it lasts an hour.
Huh?
It lasts an hour.
Oh, okay. So since you're on the one side of the road though, and they're on the other, they're like you see all these people like as they pass you up, they like jump back on your part of the road and start heading off the other direction.
And this is how Dungeons and Dragons became.
Oh,
Became
lost
what?
it.
Oh, you lost you. Shit.
Froze.
Froze, man, in mid-sentence.
Oh. We'll never know what Dungeons and Dragons became.
What was that you said?
This is how Dungeons and Dragons became British.
It's always raining on the Sword Coast. It is a coastal town after all.
I mean, Lake Geneva gets a lot of rain.
They're driving on the other side.
Yeah. So, for the next few hours, Greksha's constantly able to transform the wet ground into solid ground.
Someone will need to scout, though.
Yeah. So everybody roll me a perception check.
Everybody, scream! The road.
New dice.
The
I didn't roll a 1. I
fire.
only rolled a 7.
Ooh, I crit my perception.
Oh, Jesus.
I just
Okay,
acquired laser
so-
dice.
As you're walking along the road, visibility is kind of low because of the rain and everything. So, because you got that 22, you don't see anything suspicious in any way for the morning. So, as you continue on into afternoon, give me another perception roll,
Because you
everybody.
scored so high, you didn't see shit.
Yeah.
18. 14.
Yep, I like these white dice.
13.
Why is it always got to be about color?
Excuse me, I am a person of color as a brass monkey over here.
That funky monkey?
Uh-huh.
That chunky monkey?
Oh, oh.
Yeah.
I like to call it tanning bed gold.
Okay, so since so many people got over. Okay, so as you're walking along the road, you're passing by a particularly thick area of forest. And just like before on the previous day, who is that? That is Valfyire, Nazriel, Kea'Anu, and Greksha all notice every once in a while you see like a head peek out from behind one of the trees.
What kind of a head?
Like Ted's head?
A person's head.
Okay. Yeah, it could be kobolds or something.
Like a quarter mile away, or
No, this is as you're passing by this thicker area of forest. It's like right off the road. You notice every once in a while that you see like a head like peeking out from behind a tree. And you see at least 3 of them. Yeah. Creepy!
How far are they?
It's maybe 45 feet off the road.
Oh, okay.
Can I prepare my light crossbow?
Sure.
Just keep it locked and loaded underneath the cloak. Somebody wants to pop their head out again. Oink.
Could we maybe not go straight to killing people? It was
It's more of a
last
oink
time.
than a kill.
They could just be nosy.
Could be more of
I mean,
Keanu's
and we
families.
could just
I was
be
just about to
without
say, it's like, I'm going to start playing a song to see if they come up.
Hey, I got a drum.
Oh wait, I don't.
Okay, you're gonna start playing. You're gonna start playing some music.
Yeah. You know what?
Okay.
Let's do it. I got to do what I'm good at, right? So I rolled a natural 20.
Jesus.
Jeez.
So you play the greatest song in the world, all right.
This is
You
just
played-
a tribute.
Could you? Yeah, I was gonna say, could you play the tribute version for us?
Yeah,
please?
all right.
Stairway.
And Kea'Anu, roll me a dexterity check.
Ah, damn it! They're shooting at me. Is it a check or a save?
Give me a save.
Is it me shooting at him, or is
No.
it somebody else? Okay.
Okay.
20.
So you dodge the arrow that is heading right for your guitar.
Whoa.
What an insult!
You do not
I
attack
really
the
don't-
guitar.
All right.
just
They
don't-
obviously did not think it was the greatest song in the world. All right.
Not
Everyone's a critic.
everyone's a critic.
So give me 1 second here.
Do I get a reaction to that? Can I cast Vicious Mockery at them?
This is a
I mean-
surprise attack.
Okay.
I was ready to roll.
You were, but he wasn't. So hang on a second. I need to roll a d6. D6,
like
D6,
I feel like my
D6.
perception check would have noticed that, though.
1 second. Let me roll a
Giving
d6.
you the reaction back up there, Kea'Anu. What you doing shooting at my brother?
I'm gonna
Bro.
re-sling the loot, draw an arrow, and
I think-
pull out my bow.
I think essentially you would get a reaction because you called it.
I mean, I was
Three?
talking
Okay.
about putting an arrow in someone's nose. Or a bolt, as it would be.
3.
I just wanted to, like, I don't know what
Why
I would
can't
say
we-
next. Just like,
Why can't we all just get along?
Vicious Mockery.
So
I don't
you
know.
see 7 bandits run out from behind the trees.
Banditos!
Do
Aquí!
we recognize them?
You do not.
So
Oh, look,
when do I
Valfyire,
get to...
they didn't bring enough.
When do I get to use this bolt that I have readied? And
Yeah,
Give me a
you
second. Give me a
you had a
second.
ready
Give me
to
a
action.
second. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, so I'm gonna put us in break mode, and I'm gonna set up the combat. I'll be right back.
all right,
Break mode.
so it's time to...
Okay. So let's get this set up.
Can you guys hear that bell?
I
guess not.
No.
I don't live too far from a church, and the bells were tolling, so I was like, "Well, that's appropriate."
It tolls for thee. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Are you still alive, Joey?
I am still alive. We're about to go into combat. Though.
Are you still alive? Lots of faith in the hubby. I love it.
What do you? Oh my! Oh, that's my nuts. Oh, come on! I need to get. I need whiskey.
Oh Lord!
Oh, what is that?
Oh Lord! Did
Kea'Anu.
he mute himself and do it badly?
Oh, Jesus. Okay,
Bro,
so
whiskey shouldn't be that loud.
I
Let me
blame
check.
the wireless headset that he has.
You need to get some beats, bro.
You can mute Kea'Anu, right?
I can.
Nope. There's something interfering.
Yep, he's fiddling.
That is something.
Yeah, it is him. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Technical difficulties, everybody. We apologize. Maybe unhook your microphone and hook it back in.
Try turning it off and back on again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Blow into it.
There we go. Oh, he turned off his mic. That's why. Okay, so while we're waiting for Kea'Anu, what order do you guys want to be in? Because I remember Greksha saying that she wanted to be first, so to the left is the furthest ahead. What marching order did everybody want to be in?
I will be the first behind Greksha.
Okay, you're right there already. Or does this lineup work for everybody?
I will
So
be
we've got
behind.
Green is Greksha, yellow is Kea'Anu, white is Marcus, black is Duridaas, blue is Nazriel, and orange is Valfyire.
Really? We have Valfyire leading up?
Yeah,
the
I'd
back?
probably be behind.
No, Valfire's at the back.
Yeah.
Should I be in the back?
You don't want to be behind me when I'm passing wind.
Yeah.
It's not a good place to be.
Yes.
So does this lineup work for everybody?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So the 7 bandits come out of the woods and onto the field right in front of the road. So you guys are basically on the edge of the road right now. And let's do some combat.
Combat.
But
Mortal Kombat!
so what's the distance?
Hang
You
on one
said
second.
like 40,
So
40
they
feet?
were 45 when they were in the woods, but now that they've stepped forward, they're about 35 away.
Well, good for you. Good for me. So there's no initial release of crossbow bolt like I had.
Well, we'll get to that. Hang on, it's coming. So let's do the initiative first. So I'm going to roll a d20 real quick.
We all roll initiative for ourselves.
Hang on one second. Let me do this. Okay, so I got a 21.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, so let me get into the.
Oh my gosh.
3.
11.
Still beat me.
Oh, I was gonna say with initiative, I could be bringing up the rear with the initiative.
Well, Jesus Christ.
And Marcus is a 9.
Yep.
Kea'Anu is a 9.
9.
Nazriel's a 3.
3. Yep.
Valfyre's a 7.
Dumb.
Greksha is a 2.
I'll start rolling my damn dice over here.
And Duridaas is 11. Okay, so the bandits are going to go first, but Valfyre had his arrow prepared from his crossbow, so you get a preemptive strike.
Sweet.
So, who would you like to attack? And what's the range on the
As soon as the battle
crossbow?
cam comes back up for me.
Oh.
That
Crossbow's
would be
pretty long.
80. It says 80, so 320.
Okay.
80 is considered short range. Outside of 80 feet, up to 320, you're at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So they're within 35, so he's good.
Yeah. All right. I'll just.
Okay, so pick someone that you would like to
Who's
target.
this little one up? Who's this little one up front?
That is the guy who is appearing to puff his chest out a little bit and is acting like he's the leader.
That sounds like my guy.
Which one is that? The little one in front?
The one that's ahead of everybody else. The one that's like the fifth one in.
With the man.
Fifth from the left.
Puffing his
Silver
chest
ring.
out, make himself look bigger.
Yeah, he's puffing his chest out a little bit. He's got his hands on his hips.
Got to have
He is.
hands.
The little figurine is like he's standing there like with his hands on his hips like that.
He's in the porn stance.
Yeah. Like, come and get it, bitches.
Delivery.
Message. Yeah, that's my guy. So,
Okay. So roll the attack.
what do I do? Hit the hit/DC? Is that what I'm hitting?
No, crossbow light to
Oh, I
hit,
thought
yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second. Let me bring up their stats. Something wrong way. What did you get? 13?
13.
13, that hits. Okay, so roll damage.
Let's roll some van damage here.
Roll damage.
Y'all heard me say right off the bat that I was aiming for his head, right? I know,
Wow.
I did. He
So,
said head's
can we-
popping
do we-
out. I'm aiming for him.
Can we tell what type of armor they're wearing? How they're dressed?
From this far, you can tell that they are wearing leather armor.
Okay.
So 8 damage against. So we got number 1, 2, 3, number 5, 6, number 7. Okay. So -8. Okay. So you see the arrow. You did aim for his head, but it was kind of like one of those ones where you whip it out real quick, like you're trying to curve the bullet. And it hits him basically like right in the shoulder.
All right, whatever.
But he just kind of like, as he was pointing, or he's getting ready to point at you guys and be like, get him! Also, bonk!
Sweet.
So all of the rest of the men are like, oh shit! Like, didn't see that coming. So they all decide to move in. So they get to go first.
Of course.
But you saw my roll.
No, I didn't see your roll, but I saw our rolls.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they get
30 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, speed 30 feet.
5 feet shy.
30 feet.
Are there grids on that thing? I can't
Yeah.
see it from here.
Yeah, they're white.
Oh, I see the little pluses.
Yeah, they're little pluses.
Ah, hand of God.
Okay.
God's got a furry hand.
Actually,
He's going to stay back. This one is going to run in also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to stay back. He's going to stay back. He's actually going to go over here. This one's going to run in about half. This one's going to run in about half. And this one is going to run in over here. Okay, so the two that ran right up to you are going to attack. One is going to attack Valfyire, and one is going to attack Nazriel.
What can I try?
4 choices.
Okay, let me know if you guys can see these rolls that I'm doing. +1.
Nope.
No, I haven't done it yet.
No.
Chris, do you have
there
them? Are you using?
I'm using my generic character that's in the campaign.
Go. I left my whiskey in a jarro outside.
It's not adding my bonuses, so I have to do that manually.
Are you sharing to everyone
Should be.
on the roll?
Current character is not accessible because it is missing either a race, class, or abilities.
Yeah, I haven't really.
Oh yeah, so that's not going to work.
Okay, well that's okay. I guess I'll just roll normally then.
Yeah,
Back
it's
it.
like,
Back
it doesn't
it.
have everything. It can't calculate anything for you. So nope.
On it.
I mean, it's a royal pain in the rear, but you could build all of the encounters into the encounters in D&D Beyond.
I don't feel like creating 500 different characters to fight.
Nope. That's why our other campaign is so short.
Yeah. Okay, so
What do you mean we don't meet for 12 hours at a time anymore?
+3 to hit. Got a 4, so 7 to hit. The 7 hit Valfyire.
What do I? With an armor class of 16, I think I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stop!
it tickles.
You ain't gonna like what I'm about to dig out.
Keep it in your pants.
That doesn't require digging.
Okay. And the other one is the one that's in front of Nazriel is going to attack Nazriel. That is an 18, so that is a 21.
Yes,
What?
that hits. Sure.
Okay.
He hits the walking tank.
Yep. 1d6 plus 1 slashing. So that's 5 damage.
Oh.
Okay, so the first one walks up to Valfyire and swings, and it was such a bad... Like, Valfyire just casually just kind of, like, ducks to the, or dodges to the side, and it just goes right past, like, the staff that she's using. The other one, on the other hand, has a big halberd and swings and slaps Nazriel right on the side, like, of the chest.
Man, that slaps.
Slaps.
I don't know if
brah.
I'm using that right.
And then we have the bowman in the back that shot at Kea'Anu, and he is going to shoot at the guy in the cloak. He's going to shoot at Duridaas.
Don't put your hands up, bro.
That is a... What is it? It's a 3. So that's a 6.
Or maybe do if they're nice and calloused.
Nope, misses. Okay, so he fires, but distracted by the bramble, he shoots and just whizzes right past your head. So you casually just dodge it, also, just like Valfyire did. These guys don't seem very good at what they're trying to attempt. Okay, so that is all of them. Next up, we have... Well, hang on one second. I'm sorry.
That was scary and impressive, whatever noise is happening.
Actually, the one on the far side, the one with the that's all in black, that's all the way on the left, he has a light crossbow, and he is going to shoot at Kea'Anu again. That is a natural 1.
He literally
Shot
shoots himself in the foot.
face.
So basically, he tries to shoot, he shoots, and it goes right to the ground at your feet. It's almost like the crossbow was too heavy to bring up all the way. Okay, and that is the bandits.
Someone's got a release issue.
Yep. Marcus is next.
Please surrender.
Who's doing?
You're
who's
so
doing
bad
this
at this. I pity you.
That's what I'm going to say, but with my vicious mockery at the guy that just.
Let's see, so that's 5, 10. I'm going to move straight on up and get right into contact with both of the archers.
Okay, so these two right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you run up, and they're like, bring it, bitch!
I just look at it. Please surrender.
Fat Chan.
And then it's coming in with the mace.
You hear one of them in this like scraggy voice go, "Give me your money!"
Oh Lord!
So that definitely hits.
It's like I'm back in Chicago all over again.
8 damage.
Crunch.
God dang! Which one were you aiming for? Were you aiming for the one on your right or the left? The one on the right?
the one on the
Okay,
right.
so that's the trench coat.
Crunch.
So 8 damage.
Please.
God dang.
Just please surrender.
So you take your mace and you clobber right on the side of the neck. And it's like, oh! You just see like this blood just start like running down the front of her trench coat, her leather trench coat.
I just look over at the other one like,
Like, you want some of this?
please
You really wanna go?
surrender. You have your chance.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
That's all I can do, I believe.
Okay.
I don't have multiple attacks.
Okay.
I only have one attack.
So next up is Kea'Anu.
So I am, as much as I want to do vicious mockery, I'm going to just go ahead and shoot this guy, the guy in the black cloak
Okay.
that has tried to shoot me twice with a crossbow and then prematurely shot into the ground. So I am going
You got the premature evacuation.
I'm going to use my short bow. I know I bought a longbow, but I'm not proficient with it yet. So I'm going to use the short bow to hit. The roll coming through is not great.
Yeah, but their DC is 12, so
That's what I was
so
hoping.
AC is
Here it
12.
comes.
Jesus.
9 damage.
Okay, so you draw back and you let it go, and goes basically like right next to his belly button, like right into his gut.
Gotcha.
Ooh. Gotcha.
And he actually like stumbles back, like it's deep, like you're so close to where he is that it went in like super deep, like maybe halfway down the arrow. So the arrowhead is probably like almost coming out his back.
I wish I should have used vicious mockery. Okay, I'm going to kill him with vicious mockery next round.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's all I can. No, I can't. What else can I do?
You can move.
No, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay.
Bardic inspiration to, because we had the long rest. I'm going to give it back to the cleric,
Okay. Back to Marcus.
and that's my round.
Okay. So next up we have Nazriel. Oh, I'm sorry. Duridaas. Duridaas. Sorry.
So the two in the back, that's a leader, and what's the other guy doing? Is that
We have the guy that's like standing in the middle of the field. That's the leader, and then the one in the back, all the way on the right, is the archer.
Okay. I will shoot at the archer with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That hits.
13 and then 9 damage.
God damn. Which one am I looking at? Oh man, okay. So 9. Okay, so you hit him, and it hits him like upper chest, and it basically burns the clothing off of that area, like it is on fire. And you just see like little embers as it's kind of like spreading across his chest, and he's patting it out. He like dropped the bow, and he's patting it out.
Nice. Then, can I move behind? Who's in the blue?
The blue is Nazriel.
Can I move behind Nazriel?
So like down here.
Yeah, just
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't. That's fine. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
That's it. Okay, so actually, I did this out of order. I'm sorry, guys. Duridaas should have gone. Duridaas should have gone before Marcus and Kea'Anu.
Oh,
but
fine.
whatever. And Marcus and Kea'Anu, give me each of you. Like, do you have a die in front of you?
Yeah,
Roll whatever. Which one you have?
20.
20.
Okay, roll a 20. Let me know who gets higher.
17.
3.
Marcus goes before Kea'Anu because you both have a 9.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so this is Valfyire.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Hold on. This is like a Gallagher concert. I need to get my
Get the tarp.
the tarp up.
That's probably a good idea.
Never let your mother brush your hair when she's mad at your dad.
So, I'm
That
going
was a Gallagher
to
joke, but I might be older than.
cast Green Flame Blade,
What happened to me?
and as the blade appears, take a big old thumbnail, put it into my shoulder, and cast where is it? I just lost it. And cast Crimson Rite on it. So I take 1d4 damage. Where's the d4? There's a d4. Why isn't it rolling?
You have to click the die you want to do, then hit the roll button.
Oh, okay. Take 2 damage.
Okay.
And now I have Crimson Rite, which says blah, blah, blah. Attacks you make with this weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to the Hemocraft die of the type determined by a chosen rite. A weapon can hold only one active rite at a time. You choose one rite from the Crimson Rites below. Alright, well, I thought it did extra damage by doing that.
Hang on, my camera froze.
You stabbed yourself in the chest for nothing.
Apparently.
Oh, what the hell? Hang on. I need 3 seconds. I need about a minute.
Alright.
I have whiskey, so that's
What
fine.
is going on with this fucking
Where would
thing?
I find the Blood Hunter guide to?
Why am I on the big screen?
You have to entertain us.
Entertain.
Let us.
Get the guitar out.
Ooh. Ooh.
Jeremy smoking class today. What a kook! What a nut!
That's not how that goes at all. You suck.
You guys have any idea where
You guys
I
remember that? Was that Norm Macdonald back on the MTV days?
Blood
He got
Hunter
like
stuff?
stupid drunk.
Yeah. What other
Let's play this
stuff?
one. Actually, here. Let me Let me show you this.
I mean, you should be able to just click on the name of it in your actions.
Yeah, but it says you select one of the rights from below.
This is a travel guitar. All I have to do is pop this, slide that down, pulls the truss rod down out of the neck, detensions the strings.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That might help.
That's awesome.
And this fits in my backpack. So this is literally like if we were playing in a world Dungeons and Dragons where we had artificers, this would be built. This would be my thing. But
Does
we
it
don't
stay
have
in
artificers.
tune?
Yeah, it actually does. It stays really well. I mean,
Wow.
holding it doesn't actually knock it out of tune, but putting it in the back of an armored SUV and driving around backcountry roads in Mexico, that will knock it out of tune.
Does anybody have any idea where I'd find the Blood Hunter character guide?
Yeah.
I put the link in the private chat.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
But so I've been bringing around that everywhere I travel. That's fun. But okay, whatever. Ow. Sorry, I'm not very good tonight.
Okay, so the damage dealt by it is fire damage.
Anytime, phone.
All right, well that's a plus.
Chris, what did you ask?
I think his phone.
He was yelling at his phone.
Doing something. Yeah. Follow
Play
your
something
heart.
by Dreams Theater or Rush or.
There you go.
I haven't played this since high school. Oh my god. Living in the limelight. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, dude. I remember the riff.
This is good enough.
Where are you in Florida?
Where am I? I'm just south of the Space Coast. So,
Yeah.
you know where Cape Kennedy is, or Kennedy Space Central? Space Center. Okay. Do you know where Orlando is?
Yeah.
Okay, Orlando. Due east until you hit the coast. That's the Space Center. I'm 30 minutes south of there.
Lived in Titusville for a while.
Yeah. Titusville is... Or, Titusville?
The Titusville.
I had a friend from Ireland came to visit. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with this place? It's called Titusville. They got tits there. Are they out all the time? If that's is that where I need to go? It's like, Paul, if you, I mean, yes, there's going to be strip clubs. There's a lot of strip clubs. Not great, but if you want to go, that would be one place to go. Coco is probably a better place to go. See the first three letters of that town.
Yeah, for some reason my phone was plugged in, but it was not charging, and it just died.
Cute.
How long were you in Titusville?
Swap.
About a year. Then I moved to Orlando.
Okay. When was that?
I was 18. I was going to UCF.
Ah, the Golden Knights.
hmm
A lot of crazy UCF fans in my neighborhood.
So it's only a 2-hour drive. That's worth it.
Mhm.
Okay, let us
Well, the
continue. So,
On with
Okay,
the
so you
cannons.
did damage to yourself.
Right. And then
For no reason.
since
Sorry.
I cast Green Flame Blade, I cast a Crimson Right on said blade. Now blade adds fire damage, and when I hit one person, it jumps to someone else too. So I'm going to swing at the guy in front of me and hit the guy next to him as well.
Okay.
Can you do
Good.
that?
Sorry?
Are those all actions, or are they like bonus actions? And...
So the Green Flame Blade is a cantrip.
Oh.
And the action, I believe, would be the Crimson Right, which is the blood right that I instill within that sword.
The cantrips are actions too.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have 2 actions.
At level 3?
Where would I find where?
If you look at
nothing to do with that, it's good.
the actions tab, right under there,
Yeah.
it says actions, attacks per action.
Attacks per action.
Basically, yeah. Otherwise, you can do
Okay.
what?
So I can do one or the other, but not both.
Yeah, you can only do one at a time. So this is like
Yeah,
a
so
two-round
Three
build-up
actions.
to do all the things that you want to do.
Gotcha. I thought cantrips were automatic, so
No, I mean there are
Alright.
some spell-like things that will say that they are like a bonus action. Those you can fit in with a regular action, but yeah, if it's
Okay, I
casting
thought-
time one action, then that's your action.
I thought the instantaneous thing meant that it was instantaneous. All right,
Wait.
so
You just want to do like a standard attack then?
no, I mean I want to cast the Green Flame Blade, but I'm gonna take my 2 points of blood back if I can't do them both.
Yeah, then we can undo that then.
All right,
Okay, so yeah. Just,
so I'll cast Green Flame Blade then.
okay. Okay, so
Let's see here. So it says, brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On the hit, the target suffers the weapon's attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to the spell casting ability modifier.
it's not showing the damage.
Let's see here if I can find cantrips real quick.
Yeah, but casting time is for that is one action, so that's pretty much unless you have a bonus action. Duration is instantaneous, yes, but it still takes one action to cast it.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're talking about. Cool.
Okay, so you cast it, and then that's your turn unless you want to move.
Yeah, no, that's my turn because I hit the 2 guys right in front of me. So, but I'm not seeing as far as to hit and what's involved in that.
So,
Hold on. Sorry, guys.
No, on a hit,
Says-
it's just gonna be like your melee attack. So whatever.
Right, but it says SCAG page 142. That's not the right damn thing. Sorry, does anybody else have this possibly available?
guys, I'm looking at it right now.
I thought
I think
this
you
was
just
set up already.
probably, if it's just an attack, then you just roll on your proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah,
So it
like
says
a-
you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. And that takes fire equal to the spellcasting ability modifier. But the range is yourself, so you're just casting the blade. The effect is fire. So basically, it's your weapon.
Okay, so it'd be my hand axe.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. All right. So
You're just imbuing your weapon with the ability of that fire. ability.
Right. Oh, that's a 20.
You don't get to, like if you
I'm
cast
guessing I hit
that
him.
spell, you can't attack.
Yeah, you can't attack this round.
As much as I
So
would
you
like
you
to.
you,
I
you,
just
you damaged yourself. You
imbue
imbued it with the power, right?
No, it's just a spell.
Oh, okay. So
No,
this
I
is just
don't
you're
damage
casting that on
myself.
that on your that ability on your weapon. So that is your turn.
It's a can.
Yeah. So you can
Cantrip.
that's
Okay.
it. Okay. So then
Okay.
yeah you can attack next turn with that. Okay. So next up is Nazriel.
Okay. Well, being the
I feel like don't
unlucky
kill him
person,
so that he can hit him with the.
being the only unlucky person to actually get hit by any of these mooks.
I love that you said
Halberd to the
mook.
side, no less. Okay, yeah, yeah, we're gonna be a little bit, we're gonna be a little upset about that, and using my bonus action, I'm invoking Thunderous Smite, and I'm going to attack that SOB that struck me with the halberd.
Okay.
Where do you find that? I'm sorry to interrupt. Where do you find a bonus action?
Yeah. How do you have a bonus action at level 3?
It's the first level spell that says it's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So it's the one you picked. Okay. So okay.
It's one of those that are available to me.
Although, for my point, just for order of operations, do you have to take an action first and then you get the bonus action, or do you have? Does it? I guess it doesn't really matter.
No,
I think it's either.
At least when I watch like Critical Role, it doesn't really seem to matter. It is kind of
Yeah, it can be either way.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Where, if I would see on my character sheet, if I had a bonus action, because then wouldn't I be able to technically create the sword and then hit him?
Yeah, if it says it's a bonus action, it'd be in the spell info if you're looking at your character sheet spells or
No,
whatever.
I'm wondering. Oh, okay. So under bonus actions specifically, it says.
Like for me, I've
So,
got
like-
Bardic Inspiration.
If you're if you're looking at the spell, you click on the spell name, it's going to have like a right pane that tells you.
Your
using a spell
Crimson
slot, how much
Right
damage.
is a bonus action. You could do that.
Gotcha, but the cantrip is not. Okay,
No.
I understand.
Yeah, at least not that particular cantrip.
Yeah.
It could be others that are bonus actions or something, but that one, if it says one action, then there's your action other than movement.
Yeah.
Cool. I appreciate the teaching, guys.
Okay, so you're gonna hit Halberd Lady.
Oh yeah,
Okay, let's see it.
better hit. All right, so let's see. Yield longsword.
Ye old longsword.
That
That is a miss.
Well, it's a good thing my spells.
So you basically did
minute.
a pity swing
Yeah.
in order to prepare, like, to buff up Valfyire. Be like, oh man, I can't do my thing this turn. Like, don't worry, I got you, bro. Oh no, just warming her up for you, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Like,
Just be your hype, man.
I'm
did you want to do anything else?
Right here.
Given Duridaas is behind me, I'm not going to vacate this spot, so I'm going to. I'll be the. I'll stay in place to be the
Hold!
shield. Actually, I have my shield out, so I'm going to be of use to both Valfyire and Duridaas if they stay within 5 feet of me.
And then we have Greksha.
Going to transform into a bear, put some sass on it, like
Some sense.
pull up to my full 6'4", shake it out, and try to be intimidating about it.
So all of a sudden, you see
There's a whole
this.
bunch of Bears fans here. I think this is awesome. I'm just going to throw that out there.
And then I will. Let's see. I guess I'll move up towards the one in the black cloak on the far left.
Okay, like in front of him, on the side of him.
Yeah, there's good.
Right there. Okay. All right. And is that it for your character?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I get
Okay.
2 attack actions, but I did the transform, so I don't think I can attack.
Okay. All right, then. Top of the round. Back to the bandits. Okay, so Archer guy is going to take a shot at. He's going to shoot through his people. So he is going to sidestep and then head up to here and take a shot at Valfyire. And that is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Is that what I think it is? Yep, that is a natural 20.
Okay. Can I
What's up?
protection? Okay, wielding a shield, creature can see attacks. Can I see that attacker?
Yeah, you can see him.
I would say the guy in yellow that's in front of Valfyire will be kind of blocking your view.
But he's not like
it's
not
not
25
covered.
feet wide.
It's actually not 5 foot by 5 foot cube.
Yeah, no, he could see him unless he's
Okay.
behind cover.
I'd like to use my reaction to impose disadvantage on their attack roll, thanks to my
Okay.
defensive, my protection.
Yeah, that's what I like about Paladin.
And disadvantage is a 3, so that makes it a 6.
Nice.
And he goes like, it is like he went to draw the bow back, and the arrow just kind of like slipped out of the bow. And he's like, "What?"
Or no, he had a shot that was dead on, all of a sudden just like, bing!
Yeah, like no, I'm gonna say like he drew it back, and like as he was about to let go, like it just like slipped out of his like from between his fingers. Like, what?
Oh,
like,
I was trying to give myself more
I
credit
mean, I
for
haven't done
protecting
that since
Valfyire.
summer camp with my bow, but it happens.
Yeah, I took archery. I know what's up. That yeah. So he is done. So we have the person in yellow that's right in front of Valfyire. He's going to attack Valfyire. That is a 14.
16.
Okay. He is going to sidestep.
Still in contact, so no attacks of opportunity.
And then we're going to go with Halberd Lady. She's going to attack Nazriel for a 16.
Miss.
Yes.
Just bounce.
Naz, what's your AC?
Slides off the. Bounces off the chainmail.
Okay, and she's going to sidestep over here.
Uh-oh.
And then we have Big Boss Man. And since he's basically like bleeding to death over there, he's going to step over here and make it harder for anyone to hit him. But he is going to pull out his crossbow, and he's going to shoot at Marcus. It's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And
You can use your. Hold on, no. Before it's a hit, you can use your
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic. No, you can't yet. I'm sorry, I'm still level 2.
so 1d8.
Never mind.
That's 1.
When I level up,
You
you'll be
take
able
2 damage.
When I level up, you'll be able to use your Bardic Inspiration to add to your armor class.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, so he pulls out his little hand crossbow, fires, but it's a really craptastic crossbow because he usually lets all of his other subordinates do all the major work. So he shoots and it hits your armor. It dents it, and it hurts because of the dent, and it causes the 2 damage, but it doesn't actually penetrate.
Dude,
But you've got a nice little bruise
more
growing
damage
right underneath
jacking
that.
off with the hot.
Yeah, nice little welt growing right there now.
I chuckle.
Okay, so now we've got the other 2 people. The one to Marcus's right is going to attack. That is a 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. They're going to stay where they are because they're like, I'm going to take this guy down. And the other person to your left is going to attack you. Oh, Jesus, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
So that is... Oh. Sorry. Oh, shit. That's a 9.
You do.
So 9 damage.
Ow.
Okay, so the one on your right slashes at you and just completely whiffs, but in your dodging that attack, the other person catches you on the down movement and stabs you right under your arm. Okay, now we have Ninja Man. And he's going to attack the bear that just jumped at him. He's like, oh shit!
Wait, is it a black bear?
That is 19 plus 3, so that is 20, 22.
Yeah, that's an easy hit.
Ouch.
And that is so 1d6 plus 1.
So I'm sorry, I was off headphones for a second. Greksha, when you changed to the bear, did you attack Ninja Man?
No.
No. Okay, so Ninja Man is still only reeling from the damage that I did.
Okay, you take 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you run up to him, and he instinctively slashes at you with his scimitar and catches you like up your shoulder. And that is, and now he's going to take a step back because this is fucked up, is what it is. Yep.
That provokes an attack of opportunity from the bear.
He doesn't care. He just got jumped at by a bear.
Maul him.
Okay, so do your reaction.
Yeah.
Free attack.
Uh, 17.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yes.
So he doesn't actually get away.
Yep, he's stuck there.
He might get away.
Just out of curiosity,
Depends on how much damage he's about to take.
just out of curiosity, if the two people that moved to the side of Nazriel and I, there's no attacks of opportunity there?
No, they have to leave.
10 damage.
Actually,
Actually, no, because
they were.
One left combat with Nazriel, and the other one left combat with Valfyire.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll take care of that.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, so 6 damage.
10.
10. Oh shit.
2d6 plus 4.
Egon.
So ninja. Yeah. You basically catch him with a punch so powerful that it punches right through his leather armor and cleaves his chest wide open.
Oh.
Ugh.
I was gonna.
It's like not even time to react. It happens like so fast. You ever see Crawl?
Oh, yeah.
Remember when Ergo turned into the tiger and just clawed that Slayer's face wide open? That's exactly what just happened. He clawed him so fast it just dead.
One.
So
Well,
ninja
don't poke the bear.
dead.
Well, I guess see if it's a brown bear, you lie down. If it's black, then you attack.
With or without the cocaine, right? Yeah.
Cocaine him. Okay, so Greksha, you want to do anything else? Oh no, sorry, that was me. That was me.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's dead. So that's the end of their turn. Next up is Duridaas.
We
Yeah,
gotta do the op attacks.
Do you want to do the
Oh yeah.
moving?
Attacks of
yeah.
opportunity.
Oh yeah, tax opportunity. So the one on the right lost contact with Nazriel, so Nazriel gets her attack of opportunity against him.
All right.
And this is where I wish he had a two-handed sword, but
This is
Oh,
what
come
your
on.
shield helped.
Nope, that misses.
That
So
misses.
he moves a little too fast for you to swipe at him.
Yeah.
And then the one on the left is now not in combat with Valfyire anymore, so Valfyire gets an attack.
All right.
and this is with the green axe.
Yep.
Yep.
Who moved first?
The one on the right.
Okay.
On our left.
Yeah, so there's not going to be. He's not within 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, that hit.
Yeah, it did. Well, there's 6.
So 6 damage.
Plus, was there any green fire damage?
No, what happens is it's only beneficial if there's someone else right next to you.
Yeah, the fire jumps to the next person.
Right.
Okay, so 6 damage
and
on
then,
them.
and then it does fire damage on there.
Yeah.
Copy
Which
that.
it's about to get real fugly. I got a quick question. How far can I move before I can't, let's say, swing a blade?
What your maximum speed is? Probably 30.
So I can move 30 feet. If I move 25 feet, then I can still swing a blade.
Yeah.
You can still move at 30. Like, if you move your full distance, you should still be able to swing.
Yeah, you can still attack as long as you don't go over your minimum
30.
or your
walking speed.
Your walking speed. Yeah.
Yeah, if you did more than 30, then it'd be like your second action is also movement, or you just used up everything.
Or you can use both movement, or you can use both actions to like run, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dash,
Oh, yeah.
which is double your walking.
Get basically anywhere you need to at the moment without losing the ability to attack.
I have a plan.
Okay, so Duridaas is up.
Give us some of that warlock shit.
Yeah. I'll attack the green archer again with the
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. 19.
That hits.
Nobody need to see that.
9.
9. So you hit him again, full force, so hard that it knocks him back into the woods, and he is not moving.
Where he expires painfully.
That's it for my move.
Okay. Then next up is Marcus.
Oh boy.
Where do I fall in the...
You are 2 more away.
So, the one on my left now has my attention. I didn't want to go all out and do all of my attacks, but I'm going to swing with the mace and then follow up with the spiritual weapon bonus attack, or bonus action. Oh, that probably misses with the mace.
That's big time miss, yeah. So you swing at him and he dodges it again.
And that misses with the spiritual weapon. Damn it.
Yep. And he sees you like do the little movement with your hand for the spiritual weapon, and he kind of like sidesteps.
That's it.
Like, you predictable bitch. Next up, we got Kea'Anu.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at the guy that just hit Marcus.
Is that the one on the left or the right?
Left.
Left? Yeah, the one with the net. Yeah, okay.
So, well, let me ask this before I do this. So, what the shrubbery that the Knights of Knee have placed in front of us? Like, how much?
It's just like a knee-high bush.
Okay, so it's not even any. It's not going to affect the shot at all.
No, it's not covered. It's not covered at all. If it was prone, maybe, but
well, then I shot him with a short.
That hit.
So with an 18 to hit, and damage coming through. That's kind of weak. 6.
Okay. So you pull out is it the crossbow or the short bow?
That was a short bow.
What was that?
The same bow that I used.
Oh, so this is the short bow? All right, so this one doesn't do quite as much damage, but it basically goes into his like love handle and pops out the back. So he's got an arrow in him, and he is like, obviously quite hurt.
And as a bonus action, what bonus actions do I have? I'm going to cast a level 1 spell, Healing Word.
Okay.
Which is a distance healing spell. I'm casting it on our healer because he took a hit. So he gets 8 hit points back.
Yay, Marcus.
So Marcus, don't ever say I didn't do nothing for you. And next time I'm with a whore, just let me go.
Wait, what? Wait, you gave me what and expect a hall pass, essentially?
Okay, so next up is Valfyire.
Yes, sir. So here, let me explain what I'm trying to do before I actually make the attempt to do it, because I want to make sure it's possible before I actually do this. So, Mr. King Shit over there at the end of the row, can I get, if I get to between the two of them, and then where did, oh, okay, I can see what I missed. Never mind. Yeah, I want to, can I get to King Shit, and because it's a bonus action, do the blood right on the sword, or on the green sworded hand axe?
Yeah.
Do the blood action while I'm walking there,
Yeah, if it's
and then take a
you
swing
can
at him?
move.
So you can move,
attack,
do the
and
bonus
attack.
action, then attack.
But if you move 5 feet away from that guy in front,
You're gonna,
of you,
he's gonna get an attack on you.
That's all right. Bring it on.
Okay. So you're gonna move toward the guy in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yellow cloak guy is going to get an attack on you. 13 plus 3, 16.
16.
It hits. Okay.
No, I have a 16.
Yeah, that hits. Then
Oh, it doesn't go to
Tie.
me then when it's a tie?
no.
It's not like Risk. Okay, so
Yeah.
ties go to the attacker.
Your AC is the target.
All right, bring it on, big guy.
So that is my scimitar. So that's 1d6.
Slap
good
you
to know.
upside the head. Slap you
So
upside the
5. So he delivers 5 damage with his scimitar.
head. All right. Enjoy your scimitar.
So as you run past him, he slashes at your back and catches you on your side. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. So
30. 30 for the first diagonal.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you're right up there.
He could be in either one.
Yeah, do you want to be like diagonal or right next to him?
Diagonal.
Okay. Okay, so you're right up on him.
Yep.
Nice.
And as you did that, you cast your cantrip.
Along the way, I cast the cantrip. Now adding the green flame blade on top of the additional damage.
Okay, so this would be the damage that you did to yourself with your thumb.
Yep.
Okay, so whatever
Well, that-
damage that was, that goes through now.
All right, let me put that down here. 2. All right. And then bring on the swing.
Hand axe to hit.
That's right. You shit fucker.
23, goddamn, yeah, that hit.
Squarely in his fucking brains.
Okay, give me that damage.
All right.
So his
So
hand
it's
axe
going to
damage
be
plus
this
1d6
plus.
for the whatever.
So it's 8 plus fire damage. Which I gotta double check that real quick. Nope, it's not there. Actions, where am I at? Oh, right. So when I look at it, it doesn't tell me exactly what the fire damage is on the
Hang on, let me check.
on the Crimson Right, but I thought it was a D6. Although my fire breath does 2d6, I think. So I'm not really sure.
So spells. That spells action. Crimson Right. Imbue a weapon to strike for 1d4 of extra damage. On activating the right, you take the 1d4, which you did. It lasts while the weapon you hold in complete long short rest.
So what is fire damage, basically?
It's the same thing. It's just whatever damage you do is just fire damage. So,
Right, so
you
what I do
roll a d4 and let me know what you get, and that's the fire damage.
That's weird. I thought it would be more than that.
Well, the higher level you get, the more it'll get.
Well, right, but it's a second level, right, and I'm on the third level, so.
Yeah, it's still
All right.
pretty low, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, my fire breath does 2d6.
Different attack.
Yeah, it's different.
All right, so it's 10 total damage.
Okay.
Plus Crimson Right being a bonus action, I guess. I mean, I guess you're not really limited in how many times you could do that in a fight.
So, you hit him with your weapon,
Well, it basically...
and it basically cleaves him open from shoulder to hip.
Ooh.
And as it does, it leaves this trail of fire that goes down also. And he just looks at you. He looks down at himself looks up at you and just keels on over.
Excellent.
Okay, so leader is dead.
Oh, fuck! I just realized something that I had. That attack of opportunity. Could have used something. There. It would have lit the motherfucker on fire, too. Damn it! That person that touches me is going down.
Okay, so next up is Nazriel.
Okay. I guess this halberd wearer just really got under my skin or something. I'm just flail. Oh man, I'm having trouble hitting people. Oh,
No pun intended.
Okay,
Psych you out, bro.
yeah. Okay.
I should have gave you a bardic inspiration instead of healing the healer. That was stupid. Oh well.
I still have that. We're still under a minute because it's only been like 2 rounds, or whatever. So I still have my Thunder Smite available for when I hit something. So if my sword could connect here, that'd be super.
That'd be super.
Yes, 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Let's get some description in here. All right, so the sword makes contact with this bandit, but at the same time, the weapon rings out with a peal of thunder that's audible within 300 feet of us.
You've stunned all of us.
So I'm going to get an extra 2d6 thunder damage, and it is going to have to succeed on a saving throw, assuming it's still alive. So I guess let's get the damage first. Okay, so
9 damage.
So I've got the 9 plus. Let's see, this 2d6. I guess I just have to. Oh, there we
You
go.
can click on that. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so 15 damage, and that bandit must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone.
A strength saving throw.
Yeah, 15 damage, strength saving throw.
I rolled a 15.
Yeah, that was 13 was the target. So yeah, okay. So
Well, it didn't really matter much because basically you cleaved her in 2. And as you did, a thunder crack goes off that basically blows her top half 30 feet in the air. And her bottom half hits the ground so hard, like the downward pressure, her legs split open, and she tears in half that way too. You basically just splattered her across the ground, and her body lands, the top half lands right next to the person in the trench coat to the right of Marcus.
Fatality.
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
So she is dead.
oh,
So I'm just gonna put her body over here to show that that's where top half landed.
Wrong one.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
I would say, okay, you're dead. You don't get to make a strength saving throw after all.
No, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. She got thrown no matter what.
Please surrender.
Ripped apart by thunder, along with it being cleaved. Okay, and then since that was my attack, I'm going to kind of stay in front of Duridaas by moving one to the right to get in range of the corner bandit.
Okay.
Yep, so I'll be like, as long as I'm engaged with that person next.
Oh.
And Duridaas is basically still taking cover behind me. That's
Okay.
that's what we're doing.
And next up is Greksha.
I will move behind the ones that are engaged with Marcus.
Okay.
Oh, this is going
Hello.
bad. Oh.
And I get 2 attacks, so I will start with the one on the left. I will go with a bite attack.
I feel like we're like Count Rugen, and this is Wesley and Princess Buttercup is like, surrender, death first. Like, okay, then the bear's gonna eat you.
That was
Bear
not
comes
good.
around. Oh.
Okay,
Why are
and
you
then
raising
with
your
the
shield?
claws.
My eyes from what's
Yeah, that one
happened
missed.
to you.
That one misses also.
Well, that's a total of 11, if it helps.
Oh, let me check real quick.
You're flanked.
No, you're going for 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So,
At least I'm still scary.
You're still getting used to your bear body, so you kind of misjudge the distance and kind of swipe a couple times, but you just completely miss. Okay, and then we're back at the top of the round, and that is the bandits going first. So
Go on, run away.
this one in the yellow keeps on seeing you trying to save this other guy back here, so he's like, you know what? Fuck that guy. He's gonna pull out his crossbow and shoot at Duridaas.
Oh, he's welcome to try.
13 plus 3 is 16.
It hits.
Okay, but since I've had an action, I get another reaction, so I can impose disadvantage on the attack with my
Okay.
my protection, my shieldiness.
That is a 9. Plus 3 is 12.
That is a miss.
Okay. So he basically fumbled putting the bolt into the crossbow, and when he shoots, the string goes, but the arrow goes nowhere.
I like
I think I'm read Captain America, and these guys' strings keep breaking.
Yeah. They are the suck. Okay, so that's his turn, and then we've got the two that are like in mortal combat with 2 others. So the one on the right is going to attack Marcus. That is a 17.
Miss.
Okay. And now she is going... Well, no, she's going to stay because if she moves, she's going to get an attack of opportunity against from 2 people.
Yep.
So the one on the left is going to attack Greksha and be like, fuck you, bear! That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, smart.
That's just armor class.
Yeah.
So yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that is scimitar. That is 1d6 plus 1. That is a 6, 7.
Okay.
And they are going to stay put, otherwise they're going to get F'd in the A. Okay, so now we move on to Duridaas.
This goes so much faster when they're mostly dead.
I know, right? This is also way faster than the combat in the other game we used to play.
Yay!
It doesn't take us 15 minutes to do one person's turn.
Yay!
Where'd my dagger go?
What?
Are you talking? We can't hear you.
Who are we talking to?
Duridaas?
I'll
Okay.
attack the yellow guy.
Yellow? Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Boom!
My revenge.
Venganza.
12.
12 is his armor class.
That's a hit.
12 damage.
Damn!
Whoa.
Well, that did him in one shot.
What do you get the +4 from with the Eldritch Flash? Is that the add-on?
I think that's my pact bonus.
Okay, yeah.
So once again, you hit him with a blast so hard that he gets launched off into the forest. And you basically see, as he's flying through the air, you see this hole burn through him. Almost comically, you can actually see the forest through the hole.
Nice.
That guy had taken no damage and you did him in one shot. Okay, anything else you want to do?
Oh man.
No, I'll hold.
Okay. Next up is
part of
Marcus.
that right of fame is that if I get a 1 or a 2, I can re-roll it and pick the higher. I mean, he's dead, but I'm happy that I know these. That I know these things now.
I'm going to do the 1-2 again, since the spiritual weapon is still around. But I'm only going to do it on the guy on the right.
Okay.
So 19, that connects.
That definitely hits.
And he gets to take 5 more points of damage.
That's the one on the right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's trench coat.
And then the spiritual
Okay,
weapon
so
swings over. Oh, yep.
you hit her with the mace upside her head, and you hear a crack. And blood seeps out the opposite ear.
Oh.
And she just wobbles a couple of times and then just falls over.
Sorry. Well, the other one gets the spiritual weapon.
Okay, so 21 to hit the net. Okay.
Uh-huh. Well, he does get the surrender. He probably scoffs at me again. And he takes 7 points of damage.
7?
Hey guys, where in a cantrip does it tell you that how long it lasts? It says duration is instantaneous, but it doesn't say it turns off. So
I think it's just how long it takes to actually make it happen.
right, but
duration.
Some spells could take a round to get happen.
Right, but if I did it to one weapon once, it's going to last for
The combat.
forever.
Yeah, the combat.
No.
The combat.
Oh, just the combat. Okay.
Okay, so what was your spiritual weapon, by the way? What does it look like?
It's a hammer.
It's a hammer? Okay.
Yeah.
So this magical hammer that he dodged really easily the first time comes right down on the top of his head and breaks his neck, and his head just hangs down by the middle of his chest.
Marcus is questioning his life choices right now.
So his head is just dangling, and then the weight of the head on the front of the body just makes him fall over flat.
We're just massacring these people.
Please stop. Don't make me do this.
Yes, exactly.
He's
Marcus
already dead
feels
from his
so
own
bad because it's like I've given them the opportunity to stop multiple times. They've probably done this to other people and harmed several innocents.
They brought it upon
So they-
themselves.
Yeah.
They
tried to jump you.
Self-defense.
It's like the second
The
to last
chaotic good
episode
bard
of the.
is now lecturing the cleric on, dude, you just murdered people, and I did more healing than you did.
It's like the second to last episode of This Is Us, where he's.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
And now we're
Excellent.
back to me in the screen. Drink.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, is this our new sponsor opportunity after?
Oh wow! Yeah.
Crown Royal.
Crown Royal and Jim Beam. Please donate.
This murder session brought to you by
No, Crown Royal is the perfect gamer's drink because you get the bag and you put all your dice in it.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I used to do that.
Mine has my harmonicas, but I'm a bard, so that's what I do.
We got to seek out new avenues after we're still trying to patch things up with Panera after the last show.
Okay, so 1 second. Everybody check the private chat real quick.
It's like asking me to check my prostate. I have no idea how to do that.
So Marcus is still a good boy, and he's actually like going around and giving last rites.
And all this gore everywhere.
Yep.
It is seriously, it looks like a fucking abattoir in this field right now.
And
There's
I'm
just
gonna bring
blood and guts everywhere.
and I'm gonna bring him a flagon of wine. And be like, "You're gonna need this, dude."
It's just like,
And
nope,
I'm here
just
for you.
doing the last rites. Like, nope. And then after doing all of that, it's like, okay, is anybody hurt? Do we need to top off or anything?
Yeah, it's like
No,
I
I
have
didn't.
a feeling I can dole out too. I mean, I'm hurt, but also who else is hurt?
Yeah. Like we're gonna get everybody healed all the way up. So I'll grab Greksha and Nazriel. Please see to Valfyire first, and we'll see how far we get along.
So I have a couple of area effect. No, I don't. I don't have that yet. Damn it.
So Greksha gets a crappy heal.
Yeah.
6 points.
I'm down 11 overall.
That's
I have
that's
healing.
fine.
I have numerous points of healing, but yep, let's Valfyire down too.
Who else is here? Let me. Marcus,
I'm only
you're
down.
better off holding these.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
can
let me-
convert too,
Oh, you
because
can.
my domain.
Where's everybody at? Yeah, seriously.
I'm
I'm
down
full health.
5.
I'm full health.
See, Valfire's down to 7.
I'm down 7. Yeah.
I'm healing Valfire.
Where do you guys see that? How can you
Well-
see other people's shit?
When you go to look at your campaign, you can see get into everyone else's.
Characters, yeah.
I can't edit your character sheet, but I can see your character sheet.
I mean, I'd be afraid if you did. You get me a helmet?
All right. Well, let me know who I need to heal, and I'll throw one at him.
I'm still
I'm
down,
down 7.
5.
Okay, Greksha,
Uh,
you're fully up. For
Okay.
me.
Valfire, be healed all 7 via lay on hands. Glowing healing power upon you.
Naz,
What?
your health. Your
Health
full
7?
health. Yeah, you're back to
healed your 7. I'm down 5.
All right, let
I'm
me throw
only
one
down
towards
3, but that's nothing. I'll be fine.
Like I can lay on hands myself, and I still have some points left.
No.
Who gonna catch these
I got-
hands?
That's how that works?
I got spell slots galore here right now. So hold on a second. This is coming to you.
Oh, and I think my +4 to my Eldritch Blast is probably my charisma bonus because
It is.
Pack
Why
Boom
isn't
just
this-
lets me cast it at will.
You charismatic mofo, you.
Yeah.
Naz, you got 10 hit points back.
Jeez. Okay. Thanks. I only need
I'll,
5.
I'll
Thank
start
you.
checking corpses for.
Oh yeah.
Now it's
Well,
time
yeah,
to loot
them.
corpses.
I'm going in for boss man.
Okay, so is it just you checking the corpses?
No, I am as well.
No.
Okay,
I'm
so
going for boss man.
We'll sift through the
Kea'Anu,
bits.
you're near 3. No, you're near 2. I would say that Duridaas is near 2. Valfyire is near 3. So Kea'Anu, on the ninja and the net guy, you find a total of 4 gold and a couple strips of jerky.
Oh,
It's a bloody mess. There's some jerky.
It might be bloody and kind of gross, but
I am also going to say I'm using an action after action to recover spent
Secret
arrows.
sauce.
spent arrows. Okay.
So that means I get 50% of the ones that I fired, which I fired 2, so I get 1 back.
Okay. So yeah, was it? Did I say 3 gold?
4.
4 gold, 4 gold, and 2 strips of jerky.
Got it. Thank you.
Duridaas, the 2 that you inspect, you find between the 2 of them, like 30 pieces of silver, and 2 pieces of jerky. Each of them had 1 on them. And Valfyire, were you doing it too?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you check Big Boss Man,
Yeah, buddy.
and outside of having a knife on him, he has absolutely nothing. But the 2 that Duridaas flung across the damn forest, you find each of them has 2 gold on them, and each of them has 2 pieces of jerky.
Bring on the jerky.
Can we say 2 pieces of jerky equals 1 ration?
Sure.
Think of ease of
Yeah, for
inventory.
ease of
Yeah,
use.
that's a good idea.
How much
That's
silver did
I
you
want
say
our
it was?
inventory to look like
what?
Skyrim
What's silver
inventory.
What was it again?
Our inventory tracking should look like someone's inventory playing Skyrim. Just got 30 wheels of cheese, got 20 loaves of bread. We gotta keep track of all this.
I mean, I am unencumbered with 160 pounds of shit on me, so give me all your jerky if you want, and I'll hold it for you.
In my mouth.
Except for Naz.
Okay, and I will say, those of you who are actually moving around and doing expending a lot or doing a lot of movement type of things, you do realize that now that up to your mid thigh is covered in mud.
What?
Because it's been raining the whole time.
Yuck.
Yeah, but
Dirty.
we only went 3 rounds. That's like a.
No, I'm just saying anybody that moved around. So Valfyire was moving around, Marcus moved around, Greksha moved around, Duridaas moved around a little bit.
Does anybody have a dry cleaning spell?
I'm just saying, you're pretty
I
dirty.
kind of do. I have prestidigitation,
Yeah.
which can instantly clean or soil an object, but no larger than 1.
And Marcus, who was it? No, Nazriel on top of... he didn't get too dirty because he only moved 1 space the whole time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Marcus is covered in blood from popping that person open. So you have been completely splattered with gore.
What's raining, isn't it? So we can
so
wash our
it's
hands.
starting to run down it was all across your front, and it's now because of the rain. It is dripping down your front, and it's mixing with the mud at your feet, and it's kind of gross. You see little pieces of flesh and brain matter or bone matter just mixing with the
I
mud.
just look over at Kea'Anu and said, I asked them to surrender.
Kind of looking like a Marilyn
So what you're saying is, I tried.
Nazriel pat Marcus on the shoulder. No, we know. You tried.
Alrighty then. So
In the meantime, that blood should persist into the next few cutscenes because Marcus is just playing Dragon Age here. Just one splatter, just gonna persist.
I feel like it's kind of
The
like
reference.
the scene in Blade in the opening scene, you know?
I just started dragging.
you see him, just running off of them in line, yeah. So Nazriel is basically leaving a trail of blood wherever he goes right now.
Oh, wait, I am now? Oh.
No, you were the one that splattered the person open
Oh, yeah.
with your lightning bolt.
But you
Yeah,
said
away
Marcus.
from
Oh,
me.
did I say Marcus?
Yeah.
Oh, I meant Nazriel. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nazriel's the one covered in blood from splattering that person with that lightning attack.
Nazriel's made of metal. You can just hose his ass
Yeah,
down.
like I said, it's just as the rain is running down him, it's running. But wherever he goes for the next few minutes, he's leaving a little trail of blood in the mud behind him.
Well, Marcus does use a mace, so he's probably going to have
Yeah.
bits.
He crushed a skull or two.
Yeah, you crushed.
I
Well,
was
the blood
gonna
shot
say-
out the other side of their head, but yeah, you'd probably have a little bit of blood on you too.
We should probably
Hammers
find
is-
some shelter.
Duridaas, on the other hand, was basically doing everything from afar, so he's completely clean. He's just soaking wet.
My hands are better.
Yeah.
Clean.
These guys
So-
didn't have much on them. They couldn't have come far. We could try to find their base.
Yeah, we could check tracks or something?
This is
I
not.
kind
Now
of
that you
don't
bring
wanna-
that up, this is not that far from where that little path you saw in the mud was.
While I'm still
I mean-
there, I can try to sniff around.
Give me a. Would that count as perception?
Yeah, with advantage. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, do it. Do it.
Wow.
What are
Plus
what? I
whatever
don't. Can somebody,
advantage does.
can somebody
It's
explain to me
22.
what the
I'm checking for tracks, survival.
Survival.
Can somebody
checking
explain to me
looking-
what the advantage thing does? Like when we're supposed to
Advantage and disadvantages, you roll 2 dice instead of the 1. If you have advantage, the higher of the 2 is the one you go with. If you have disadvantage, the lower of the 2 is the one you go with.
Okay,
And
that
it
makes
applies
sense.
in all sorts of situations.
Yeah.
Depending.
I
on...
was
So, like,
like,
if you're super proficient at something and you get advantage, you're going to take the higher roll that you get of the 2 dice.
Like when you
Oh, man.
when anybody does an ability check, you can help them, and
That'll give
give
them
them
advantage on it.
And then,
But then somebody who has like a -1 to like one of their modifiers, that'll probably give them disadvantage at it. It'll show like as an A or a D on your little skills.
I know. I have 1 D and I have 6 A's and I haven't tapped them once.
You don't actually tap them, I don't
Fucking
think.
hell.
No, just
Yeah.
the number.
Well, no, wait. So when you hit it though, do you like roll it twice?
No, if you have the disadvantage or the advantage, I think when you roll it, it'll do it for you.
Yeah, so
That's why that icon is there, so it knows to do it.
you're gonna right click
Oh, okay.
on whatever you're trying to roll. Like, so if you're rolling an Arcana check, right click on the Arcana plus whatever your bonus is, and then you'll have advantage, flat, or disadvantage, and you have to click that.
So I don't have a right click because I use it. Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have a right button on your mouse? As I
no.
pickpocket you again.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Learn something new every day, guys!
Yeah, dude.
So I'm gonna absolutely add all these advantages right now.
Okay,
So
so
then-
Greksha got a 25.
Yeah.
And Nazriel, what were you doing the survival check for?
Survival check is when you
looking for
attempt to...
traps, right?
Yeah,
Traps for
survival
what?
is when you try to follow tracks or find tracks.
Tracks? Okay. So you both rolled pretty good. So Greksha, for your roll, you definitely smell cooking food coming from the forest in the direction that path was kind of heading. You can smell cooking food. You can smell smoke, and probably some BO.
You had me at smoked food.
Yeah. Nazriel, you do notice that when you go and check those trees that you saw them peeking out from behind before they attack you all, you do see in the mud, you do see like it fading away because the water has been washing away, but you do see footprints heading in the direction deeper into the forest, kind of would intersect with that path.
Okay. Given Greksha's in a bear form, can't really talk, I will tell everyone. Looks like they came from this way, y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying
Alright, are
to
we
figure
going to
out
do this?
if I can talk.
How
I'm
long does it
just
last, or
curious.
can you turn it on and off at whim? Okay, well.
It lasts an hour. I can turn it on and off at whim 2 times per short rest.
Short
Okay.
rest. Nice. Like 2 times an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really want to use it as a spell slot just to speak with animals with Greksha.
Oh, you got a natural 20.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, you smell all the cooking that they've been doing. You smell all the bathrooming that they've been doing.
Yay.
Can you smell how many of them there are?
For a natural 20, I would say you definitely tracked 7. And that's the 7 that you attacked, so that's probably all of them.
Okay, so it doesn't smell like people are still.
No, it's like
Right.
you're like the smells have like they were there and they're kind of gone away and the wind have kind of taken them, but it's not like super strong. It's like it's been stopped for a while. So like these guys basically stopped doing what they were doing and headed out,
Okay.
kind of thing.
So I will do the hind legs bear waving thing.
You stand up on your feet.
Go a jerky.
Just.
I got a dumb question. For the so I don't have a mouse hooked up to my Mac. If I'm trying to click on these things, because it's reloaded my character like 4 times just trying to add the advantage stuff, how would I do this on a trackpad?
Oh, it's been a while. How do we do that?
Two finger.
I've never used a trackpad on a Mac before, so.
Well, the two
Okay,
fingers just
he's
holds
at
up
2
the-
fingers. Press it with 2 fingers.
It just keeps bringing up the back reload thing. Back reload, save as, print cast, blah blah.
Are you doing
we
that on
had
the
this device
numbers?
that could tell us everything.
Are you clicking on? You gotta click on the
+1 or
pluses?
plus whatever you have. The
Next
number.
to those
Oh,
abilities?
that's where you're doing the double. Okay. Got
Yeah.
it.
Hey Siri, how do you do a right click on a Mac?
Too late. We got it.
I'm gonna right click you upside your head, Noe.
Control click. Press and hold the control key while you click an item.
I'm gonna give you.
You can do
Control
2
upside your head,
fingers too. I know this.
I'm gonna give you all the fingers right now.
Ain't no fingering going on up in here.
Just wait till midnight. Speaking a different game.
Okay, so.
No, I didn't say roll the damn dice. Oh Christ.
10. 10.
I know, and that's a disadvantage. I was trying to change it to.
Okay, so
Alright, so
what's
are you
everybody
supposed-
going to be doing?
Are we
Are we
heading?
going to the
Yeah, I
cap?
was just about to ask. Are we heading to the whatever looks like a shelter to wait out the storm?
I am.
How? Oh, all right. Yeah. Clearly, the storm is set into the role of the rest of the night. So let's just go wait it out there.
Okay.
Yep.
Listen to some more of Keanu's new tunes.
I gotta try to fix this drum.
I hope he has a 15-minute long prog rock instrumental ready for us.
You know what? Let me do you a favor.
I can actually play. I've done that.
I'm going
Can you
to. I'm going to help
yes.
Kea'Anu. Before we leave these bodies, I'm going to find the fattest man here, skin his back off of him, and then help you dry out and create a new drum head. How's
Human
that?
skin drum.
Wow, how cannibal Holocaust of you.
A la Buffalo Bill. How's that work for you?
Put the fucking lotion in the basket!
I'm gonna do prog rock bass lines. How about that?
All right, as long as you're cool with human skin. I'm going to take a second to do that. And because I have a high enough survival, and I have a high enough... I feel like survival would probably... I have a 3 in nature too, so I feel like I could probably skin as well.
I think we're a little more reasonable than skinning people.
I mean, I'm just trying to help the man build his drum back.
I'm sure
It's for a good cause.
Thank you.
No.
I'm sure Marcus is
Alright.
going to have issues with this.
I think I have issues with this.
It's the
Alright,
only
we have-
show I've ever seen in
I
my
don't know
life,
what they
sir.
do, and I don't know what the Dragonborns do, but
All right, we have shelter and jerky.
It's
What else do we find at the cabin?
Okay, so you guys head into the forest following the footsteps that Nazriel uncovered and following also the smells that Greksha picked up. So 2 of them are basically leading you deeper into the forest. It's starting to get dark because it was like late afternoon when you fought, so now you're getting close to dusk, but you're also heading further into the forest, so like the canopy is starting to block out some of the light. The rain isn't so bad in here because the trees are taking the brunt of it. But after about a good 15 minutes of trudging through some stank ass, what do they call the stagnant water or whatever that's in the forest and all that, you find this kind of half burned down house. Like a chunk of the roof has been burned off, and part of the outside wall where the chunk of roof is missing is like charred to shit. The front door is missing. It looks like it's been abandoned for a long time, but you do see smoke kind of billowing out of that hole in the roof where they.
He's filling his glass.
Oh,
sorry, shit. I thought I hit mute.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to ask you to mute the mic when you go wandering.
Whiskey
in
and
the future.
that's no problem. My bad, gentlemen.
it's almost
I'm
as bad as
gonna go
like you can hear me
shit.
pissing
I'm
in the
gonna, like,
background.
You know, I was
up his
about
glass.
2 minutes away from that happening too. So
But yeah, you can still see some smoke billowing out from the chunk of roof that's missing. So they obviously had like some sort of a fire going at some point. Greksha can't really smell anybody still hanging around. And the footprints have basically led here, but they're basically gone by now. But yeah, like I said, the front door is missing, and it looks okay. So head inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, who's taking point?
I'll take
I'll
the
take
point.
point.
We'll get
Keanu's taking point.
with a
Okay.
stealth of 7.
Wow, that is okay then. Well,
So I tripped and went. Ow!
yeah.
Clank,
You basically
clank, clank,
didn't
clank.
see the doorstep or like the stoop, and as you walk in, you're kind of like leaning forward to see inside, and you lose your balance and fall onto the wet concrete inside, or wet stone. Sorry, there's no concrete. It's empty. There's like a makeshift little stove set up on the side that is still has a pot over it that's still kind of steaming from whatever they were cooking before they decided to leave. There's a door in the back that you can see, and Greksha kind of shakes her head a little bit because that's obviously where the bathroom smells are coming from. And you see like a little other corner that has like the supplies they're trying to keep dry. So there's an area that the rain hasn't hit, and they have like a little stack of. There's some food. There's some towels and some blankets and like a couple of bedrolls. What you looking at?
Treasure.
There is no money here at all.
They,
You go rooting through that stack of stuff immediately, like you see, like whoa! No, there is absolutely nothing there. It's like everything there is kind of dirty and filthy. It kind of has a little bit of BO funk to it, like the blankets and the towels and whatnot. The food looks like it's okay. Go either way, but that's pretty much it. But there is like an area to cook, so and it's dry.
is
So you
there
look like
any
you might be
kind of
okay.
like? Is there any kind of books or anything that?
No, there's nothing like
You
that.
got a killer behind you, man.
So yeah, I guess we just cook and recoup and get our rests in.
Okay. So you're gonna stay here for the rest of the night. Marcus, you doing your little cookie thing?
I will walk the outside perimeter, make sure there's nothing scary in the woods.
Okay. You take a stroll outside, and you can hear a couple of animals in the background. You want to give me a nature check?
Survival?
Sure.
Yeah, nature's more about lore and
Yeah.
knowledge of.
Yeah, you know that it's basically like little woodland creature type of things, like squirrels and other types of small things that would not do any damage. There's nothing big or harmful or dangerous.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's anything at all in here?
Sure. You find the butcher knife that they were using to cut up the meat. Wanna play?
Well, so I've got one knife already in inventory from Napoleon that I killed earlier.
It's
At butcher
probably
knife,
not a
okay.
magical butcher knife.
No, Napoleon
Two
Dynamite.
knives. No, but that doesn't mean that they can't be thrown or just stabbed and walked away from. Just saying.
Leave it in for a
Knives.
Okay. What else? Everyone else. What else? What is everyone else doing? Just hunkering down for the night?
Pretty much.
All right, so everybody takes a rest. Everyone gets a long rest. And when you wake up in the morning...
We all wake up.
When you all wake up in the morning, it is still raining out.
Ooh.
Well, that was a complete fucking waste of time.
But you are dry now, or somewhat dry.
Are
you
before we get wet
Are you
again.
drying out your skin?
I mean, over the fire, I thought yes, but with how I rolled, I would assume I'd still have to peel some ribs off of it.
A few strands of stray sinew.
What was it called? The Iron Eagle in Vikings?
Oh, yeah,
Where they cut open their back and pull their lungs out through their back. Stretch the
Blood Eagle.
Okay.
Blood Eagle.
So, I proudly hand it to Kea'Anu in the morning. I hope this helps restrum your drum, buddy.
Like I can just imagine Marcus like standing on the side watching this, just like crying.
Kea'Anu, here's some backskin for you.
What? Sorry, I was in a bio. Where's the backskin coming from?
From somebody who I skinned earlier and dried it out over the fire overnight so that we could restrum your drum. Or
dude.
string your drum, or
Great! Thanks, man.
stretch it over your hole and drum.
Full skin drum.
I'd love to see the viewership of this one. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you see the sleight of hand? That is now in his purse.
Yeah, no. And unfortunately, you find scaled.
Hang on a second.
You've reached into my man purse on accident.
As he's stretching the the skin over the drum, he doesn't realize that you're like boop, boop. Like, dude, that looks really good. And you're reaching over. I say you snag a couple of gold.
Okay,
my
wait,
gosh.
I'll take that.
Oh,
Two.
see, now I have,
Digging any deeper would have made too much noise.
that's what she said.
Whoa.
All right, I've knocked more gold off. Fucking guy.
One day, Valfyire.
Okay, so you got your drum back.
Kea'Anu.
Yeah, we're gonna call it man drum.
All right.
Mhm.
Okay, so you guys heading out again?
Yeah, Greksha,
Okay.
you want to do your spell thingy and just...
Yeah, everybody got a long rest, by the way, Kea'Anu, so you can get all your shit back.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can get in my cart and shape the road again.
Okay, yeah, because the road today is a true nightmare. As the rains from the previous day have soaked absolutely everything. With every step, your feet sink into the thick mud about 2 inches deep. After a couple of hours of this, your footwear would absolutely be caked in it. But since Greksha is doing her spell, what did I have you roll last time to keep it going? That wisdom? I think it was your wisdom modifier, right?
Yeah.
Whatever her spell thing was, yeah.
Give me that again.
Not great.
I say for about an hour you can keep it up. So for the next hour, she manages to reshape everything into a solid mass. But thankfully, after that ends and she can't keep it up anymore, the rains start to lighten up.
Oh, thank Christ! I thought we were in fucking Florida or some bullshit.
The alligators start coming up.
Non-stop
So
hurricane
everybody give me a perception.
I perceive that Valfyire is in...
8.
Nothing! You perceive Valfyire sees nothing!
6! Yay! I'm back to perceiving nothing.
Yep.
22.
I
See that as
Sure is
raining.
moist out here.
Yeah.
My coin sack seems a little lighter than it's been in the last couple of days.
How does this keep happening to me?
Tie it around my boys. I'm gonna tie it around my boys moving forward.
Okay, so Greksha and Kea'Anu, and looking ahead to make sure that the road is going to be clear, notice that they're good. Like so, because the rains have just started to lighten up. You've been passing up a few farms on the way, passing up their homesteads and whatnot, and you can see people setting up some stuff on the side of the road coming up.
What do you mean setting up stuff?
Like merchant stalls. So, do you want to investigate?
Yes.
Obviously, you're going to be heading that
Oh.
way anyway, so...
Okay, can we get a timeline here real quick? How soon until we get to pick up the shit?
Well, it's a 10-day trip, and you're on day 3.
Oh, Christ. I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, if you guys... You could have been hustling and gained some ground if it wasn't raining right now, but...
Fair, but it's not raining right now.
But it stopped.
That's what I'm saying.
So you find them setting up some makeshift merchant stalls on the side of the road. You can see many varieties of fruits and vegetables and freshly baked bread being set out for sale. And since you are watching them set them up, you are going to be the first customers of the day, if you choose to do so.
Okay, who wants to continue on the mission and who wants to stop at the farmer's market?
Farmer's market.
Oh,
I like bread.
Continue.
I like bread.
we do need to make up for lost time.
Okay.
Thank you. Let me see a show of hands for the farmer's market.
Well, we can. Those who want to keep going can keep going, and the others can catch up.
Catch up.
I mean, if it is just food that we don't need, at least like at least like detour like window shop like anything of interest.
Can I do a perception check on the quality of the goods?
Sure.
It's not going to be better than your ball sack drum.
Ain't nothing better than my ball sack drum.
Goddamn right.
From what you can tell, it looks pretty fresh. Like stuff was recently picked when it comes to the fruits and the vegetables, and the bread is still like you can feel the heat coming off it when you walk near it.
I got more jerky than I know what to do with.
We're not bringing food right now. We're bringing eggs to someone, and then
No, you're picking up eggs from someplace and bringing them somewhere else. You don't have anything yet.
Yeah, well, we were provided 10 days of rations.
Yeah, but you're given rations to make the trip.
Oh,
there and back.
Okay.
The Phoenix eggs are one of the big things you're picking up when you get to Elturel.
Got it. I forgot. Okay.
When we get there.
How much is a loaf of bread?
A loaf of bread is 5 copper.
Yeah, you're fucking loaded after the last 2 days. If we could hurry the fuck up here.
You got a carb load, man. You got a lot of days ahead.
I'm gonna buy 3 gold worth of bread.
God damn.
Oh, good. Now we have something to fill the goddamn throat with.
There's a lot of carb loading.
I love bread. Is there butter?
So does Oprah.
Here's this fucking triathlon. Let's get under the goddamn wave.
Let's go. All right. I just grabbed some bread. That's fine.
All the
you're
bread.
welcome. I paid.
Yeah, basically, you bought out the whole stall. You see them as you're walking away with it. You see them taking their stall down.
Hey, you know what? I got bread.
Knock them 3 gold off. I know where they came from.
I give you 2 loaves of bread.
I'll give you a loaf of fucking bread. Better just not fall asleep.
All right. Keep moving.
Okay, so you head on out, and the sun is starting to come out from the clouds that are now passing overhead, and it's starting to dry out the ground a little bit. So it's getting easier to travel. So at this point, I would say it's safe to start moving at a faster clip if you guys want to.
Please.
Yeah.
Yes,
Double
please.
time.
Okay, so let's see.
Don't judge.
Is that a
Yeah,
handle?
give me them athletics checks.
Is Is that a handle there, sir? Oh, that must be a mighty big purple sack you got there, sir.
Come on, 6.
No idea.
I can only imagine it's probably holding your bowling
Dice are
ball over there.
broke.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay, so well, since you're loaded down with bread, you're like, "What up, guys? What up?" Everyone else is kind of taking off. Duridaas is kind of lagging behind too because his cloak is kind of like still soaking wet.
Hey, Duridaas, get in the back of the goddamn cart, man.
Yeah, he's still kind of waterlogged, so he's dragging. But Kea'Anu is like way behind you guys, just holding all this bread. Wait! He's got bags on. But yeah, you eventually make up what you lost yesterday.
Yay.
And now that it is midday, give me another perception check, please.
Why?
You blind ass boy, man! What?
6.
Hey!
I perceive
Somebody-
a rumbly in my tumbler.
I see the horse's ass in front of me, but only when I turn around and run
So
into
Marcus is the only one that notices that as you're walking, you see like another kind of like little clearing off on the right side of the road, and there's a broken down cart that has kind of been flipped over, and you can see a child peeking out from behind it, watching you guys as you're walking past.
Oh.
Hold up.
Side quests. It's all side quests. It's like
Hold up.
Mandalorian all over again.
Mandalorian's awesome.
I'm sorry.
I know,
Can we
but it's
keep
all
the
side quests.
priest away from the children? Just get on the goddamn back of the cart. Fucking double time it.
Dungeons and Catholic guilt.
No.
Wow.
It's, Kea'Anu, give me a loaf of bread.
Oh, fucking hell. This is how it starts?
He's got a
And
supply of
I walk
reputation
over the
game.
cart with the bread.
Yeah.
Like,
I heard
hello?
a joke that ends with a pat on the head, okay? Take it easy, Father Marcus.
Oh God!
Can I get a loaf of bread?
So you're gonna head over and give him a loaf of the bread.
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk through the field and you carefully make your way over so not to scare him. You see the kid like peek out, see you coming, and hides behind the cart again. And when you get there, you see this child who's probably like 7 or 8, a little boy, and his mother is dead.
Mhm.
The cart basically flipped over on her and had crushed her lower half, and her top half is exposed, and the kid looks like he has been starving for a long time. Like he hasn't had anything to eat maybe like 3 or 4 days.
First thing is just offer the loaf of bread.
So he snatches it from your hand and goes and hides around the other side of the cart, and you can hear him chomping on it.
Run away!
Do you have the raised dead spell yet, or is that?
No.
Got a steel diamond.
What's she gonna be doing? Crawling around on her hands the whole time, like, "Hey guys, help me out!"
No. She resurrects right now in her current
that-
state.
is
She
that
goes,
no
extra
question?
Ah!
No,
I can't feel my legs.
Spider climbing across the ceiling and shit. Fuck that.
Oh God!
You know, try to
I
carefully follow around.
yeah.
Oh, man. And I try to get to him. I know he's probably a little distracted.
I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna
Like, you can't stay here by yourself. We can get you to the city.
But mommy.
She is no longer with us.
I would say that like being with a corpse for the last like 3 or 4 days has kind of broken his brain a little bit, and he's just not willing to let go.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk over and be like, "Hey, kid, you want to ride?"
That kid shits his pants.
Oh, no.
Good to know. Glad you're potty trained. Come on, Marcus. Let's go.
I just roll
have another
persuasion to
local
try to
break.
get him to come with us.
Okay, let's see it. Persuasion 20. Yeah. So, other than the scary dragon man,
Yeah, he's a dick. He does that to everybody.
but he sees you and he
Because I
sees your
look
guitar. He sees your
Because I look
guitar on
like
your
your
back, and
old
he's just kind of like,
pick from banging
like,
too
you
many
play?
puppies.
Play him a tune. Bring him along.
yeah, you kind of win him over with the music. It's like he hasn't been exposed to that kind of thing in a while, so it kind of wins him
I'm the
over.
Pied
So
Piper.
yeah, basically
Yeah,
lead him
yeah,
back to the
yeah.
cart, put him inside the cart.
Drop on the cart.
Okay.
So many things
Head on your
wrong
way.
with this.
Do
All
I get
right, so
inspiration
you
for
had-
being good, even though I'm chaotic.
All right, Jeffrey Epstein, let's fucking get the kid moving and go.
Okay, so as midday turns into dusk, give me another perception check, please.
I can't wait to level up.
Can I
all of
perceive
my-
that I might be in the wrong kind of group over here?
Oh.
Good.
I think that's exactly what
16.
I'm perceiving right now.
Yay, my
That's
perception
exactly
check
what
is
I'm perceiving.
16.
Okay, so
Does this perception check include a background check? I just want to know.
for the kid,
No, for everybody else around me. I'm not trying to go down because of that.
so as the sun is starting to set, you come across a couple more of those like vendor stalls. Like you see a couple more farms on the side of the road, and they're starting to tear down for the day. And one of the people that is like tearing down the stall is I want to say like maybe early 20s, 20, 21, or 21, 22 young woman. And she sees the kid with you in the cart. And she's just kind of like, what? Like all of you and
Is
this
it
one
your
random
cousin?
kid.
Pick him.
Do you know him?
It was a Kea'Anu.
What? No.
She says like, no, I don't, but does he belong to all of you?
Not to
No.
no, not to me. Not to me.
A cart.
But yeah, he's like a
turned over.
human. He's a human boy.
Yeah.
Like I said, probably like 7 or 8.
There was a cart that turned over in a terrible accident, and his mother
Because
is no longer with
they were
us.
selling children.
Valfyire.
It's like, calm your tits.
uh,
I'm going for a smoke. You handle it.
damn. No, I just explain the whole story of like how we found him and stuff like that, and we're probably just gonna take him to the city and see what can be done.
See who we can sell them to.
Well, she says, we have a big home. If you want, we can like take him off your hands if you want. Like,
Take him off their hands.
not like kidnapped kind of thing, but she's just kind of like, we have a pretty big home. We have like 3 other kids. My parents. I have 3 brothers and sisters.
I don't know. I think she's creepier than the priest. We might need to keep him.
Yeah, I don't know about handing a child over to random person we met on the road.
Okay.
I am inciting the heck out of this.
Oh, insight.
Yeah.
Insight. Is better than perception, yeah.
Yeah, that's
For-
like I'll look over
for
at Nazriel
15?
and be like, yeah.
15 on my insight.
22 for me.
For a 22, she seems pretty sincere. It's like, she's basically like raised her brothers and sisters. She explains to you that she's basically raised her brothers and sisters. They're all happy. They're all healthy. And she's feeling pity for this kid because of the story. I mean, the story Marcus told her almost brings her to freaking tears.
I walk over, I grab the kid, pick him up, put him in front of her, and say, "Good luck, kid." Pat him on the head.
Marcus?
Anybody have a problem with that? You can come
It's-
talk to me afterwards.
She is earnest about this. I just look at the kid like, you can find a new home here.
Yeah, she's like, if he doesn't like us, there's, I'm sure we can find someone who will want to take him in.
You can VRBO someplace else.
We'll be back to check up on you, kid. Good luck. And kind of also looking at it's like, we're going to be back to check up on him.
Wolf of Dread,
We've had
pat
him
on
for
the
4
head.
hours.
Yeah. We'll be back in 10 days.
What happened to double timing it? We're having a sincere moment here.
Have goody two shoes here.
Holes.
So, Greksha, with your, what was it, 23 that you got?
Yeah.
On what?
On my previous perception.
Greksha, what do you think?
Yeah, 1 second here. Find it. I wasn't able to print this up, so I can't access everything like I want to.
3.
So as this is happening with the kid on the side of the road and the woman at the cart or the stall, you hear a rustling coming from the forest on the other side of the road. Sounds eerily similar, like to footsteps.
Does somebody want to be responsible for this kid? Because otherwise, I think this nice lady over here is.
I'm gonna gesture to Valfyire, Nazriel, and Kea'Anu, and then across the road.
On guard, looking out in that direction.
I'm just gonna reload my.
Yeah, you rolled a 23, so you also pick up a smell that you don't immediately recognize. It's unique and almost herbal.
Herbal remedy?
I'll walk, so the cart is between me and the kid.
Yeah, like the cart's like in the center of the road. You've got Marcus dealing with the woman on the side of the road, and everyone else is on the other side of the cart.
Oh no, I put the kid next to the woman and.
Oh, okay. Well, she's dealing. It's Marcus, the woman, and the kid on one side of the cart. Everyone else is standing around.
I want to shift without scaring the kid. So out of his eye line, I will shift into a bear again.
Okay.
And give
So
another
everyone that's standing near here is.
Like a transformer? or a GoBot?
I was thinking more like Altered Beast, but alright, fair.
Rise from your grave.
Wave.
With the wisp. With the wisp.
Okay.
So I'm going to move to a point where I can see.
I'm going to follow Greksha.
Yeah. I'm going to move around from. If I'm with the family and the kid, I'm going to move. I'm going to say forward of the cart where I can keep an eye on the kid still and then see what's on the other side.
Everyone's focused on that side. I'm checking the opposite side of the cart, make sure we're not getting tricked by a pair of velociraptors.
Nazriel, Duridaas, if you guys
Clever
want
girl.
to hang out there for a second, right? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
a second sniff with advantage. Just
Okay.
22.
Okay. You can see the shape of a rather large person just out of view. You can see like his silhouette moving through the trees, just slightly, like I said, out of view. And every once in a while, you see like this light, like this orange-yellow light, kind of like grow close to, like, I guess the top of the figure. You see it kind of glow and then dissipate. It happens maybe every 45 seconds.
Gonna growl softly in that direction to indicate there's a threat over there.
Do I see the glow?
Did you roll perception?
We'll do it right now.
I rolled a natural 20 on perception.
God damn.
Good lord.
Well, fuck me running.
You see nothing. You see the bear going like this. But yeah, Kea'Anu, you see the exact same thing that
I'm
Greksha
following
is
the
seeing,
bear.
because you have the night vision, right?
Yeah.
So you can see basically the exact same thing she's seeing. You see this like large figure moving between the trees, just out of view, but you see this glow coming from like the head area, like the top of it. Just every once in a while, you see it kind of get bright, and then
Is
dissipate.
it moving towards us or parallel?
It's moving parallel. It's kind of just moving along the tree line, just out of view.
So I want to just, because I'm watching the two of them, I just want to set a bolt and then pull out one of these
I'm gonna
bad
try to
guys
stealth towards it.
and
Stealth?
just keep it under. Just keep my hands under my cloak so nobody can actually see them, but follow them.
Okay. Kea'Anu, give me a stealth roll.
I rolled it. It's a 10.
I do also say Nazriel, Duridaas, like just hang back for a second with Marcus and figure out the adoption situation here, I guess.
So you were trying to approach, right, Kea'Anu?
I was just trying to move, kind of not directly at it, but off to the side, trying to. I don't want to instigate anything. I just want to get close.
Okay, so you try to like circumnavigate kind of around, I guess.
Yes. Sorry.
But because the sun had come out and started drying everything off, the crunching sounds of the leaves beneath your feet were just a little too loud.
Yeah.
You notice for a fact because the sounds of those footsteps that you heard stop completely. You hold your position, hoping they'll ignore your failed attempts at a stealthy approach and continue on their way. However, you aren't so lucky. A few moments later, the sound of the footsteps begin again, but have changed direction because they sound like they're coming right for you.
Vatican cameos! Everyone.
Can I hear any of this?
No, you failed your your perception roll.
What are we doing? What are we looking for? Anyone?
I'm going to retreat back to the road.
Doctor?
And meanwhile, calling out, like to whatever is coming in, is hold, we mean no harm. And also hopefully by yelling that loud enough, everyone will realize that something's coming after me.
Okay. So the footsteps get closer and closer, and with them comes a slight sound of huffing and puffing, mixed with a couple of bars of a tune being hummed.
Oh, Jesus.
A weird herbal smell begins to get stronger as well. You see emerging from the forest is a 6-foot, 7-inch half-orc, looking like he weighs in excess of 400 pounds. Light green skin, short spiky white hair, and a chin-strap beard that has strands that are a pale blue mixed within. Big bushy eyebrows of the same color with a dull yellow jewel set between them. He has a particularly large nose with a golden septum ring hanging beneath it. He's dressed in a loose variation of what look like monk robes that are a mix of light and dark blue, and he's holding a large, snarled stick that is wrapped in a variety of colored fabrics. He's wearing a broad smile on his face, and hanging from his bottom lip is a very large cigar of some type. It's lit and is emanating a faint amount of smoke. You realize now that the herbal smell you've been detecting is coming from that cigar. In a deep, somewhat jovial voice, he says, "Oh, hello, strangers." And what you see
Here we go.
is this guy.
Hi, Zed.
You don't know his name yet.
Well, you should
It's
put
just
it on
above
the
his-
screen.
It's just above his head. It's floating there.
Level
So-
23. No, never mind.
Well, I
Yeah,
know
you see
him. Or
So
know
this is
of
the
him.
person that Ananto told you about.
Mhm.
Stealth check? Oh, that's a stealth check. Never mind. And you see when he steps out and says, "Well, hello, strangers," the woman that has been talking with Marcus about the child behind you sees him and goes, "Hi, Zedediah!" And he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" He's like, "That is not one of your brothers and sisters." And she's like, "Yeah, I know. We're talking about adopting him." And he's like, "That's all they need is more kids running around." So, yeah, okay. He takes a long drag on his cigar, and then like holds it in for maybe 15 seconds, then lets it. And it's like when you see the people who smoke the electric cigarettes, that big long cloud of smoke come out, just like, where did all that come from? Kind of thing. Yeah, it's like, where did all that come from? And he kind of like smiles again. He's like, okay, well, whatever. So he looks at you all standing there. He's like, what a motley crew to be skulking around in the woods.
You wouldn't have to be Dr. Feelgood.
We're just about to pick up a quart of milk, a stick of butter, and a carton of eggs.
That's very specific.
Yeah, he's keeping his distance. He's not sure what to make of you guys yet. But he's just standing there, just kind of puffing away in the cigar.
I'm just dealing with the kid.
Yeah.
And, like, making sure that's going to go okay.
I'm going to ask him if he has another cigar, and if he wouldn't mind parting with it, and if not, what could I give him in return?
He's like, I might.
I have some wine, if you would care for.
I do like wine.
Oh my word!
Where are my manners? Like she said, my name is Zedediah Redfern, and you are?
Hi, I am John Wick. No, I'm sorry, I'm Kea'Anu.
Part 4, playing at a theater near you.
I will shake off the bear and Greksha.
Oh, fellow work. Like he sees you turn it, like he's like, "Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!" It's like, "How are you?"
My friend Greksha, may I present her to you?
He takes your hand and kisses it.
Oh Lord!
Try not to.
It's a fellow half-orc. He's just kind of like, I'm just so thrilled to be seeing another person that looks like me. It's not. He's not flirty. He's just being like polite.
Ananto, please said that you might have some information for me.
It's like, you know Ananto?
I do. We all do.
Why are you creeping on my friend?
It's like, he just kind of looks at you and he's like,
"Oh, yeah, I'm just shut up."
Okay.
Let's let him talk. Let's go.
He's like, Ananto's a real cool guy. So if you're a friend of Ananto, it's like, yeah, you're okay with me. Takes another drag off the cigarette and just looks at the dragonborn guy and he's just like,
Need a light?
It's like, thanks, I got one.
Valf, I could use one. Alf, Gordon Chumley.
The heavy scent of the weed that he is smoking begins to waft over all of you that are standing within distance. So Marcus is still talking to the woman on the side of the road. Who else has been standing here watching the Redfern Greksha?
I mean,
conversation.
I was following Greksha until she was on, a date. So I went back to the car.
Okay. Nazriel, Duridaas, Kea'Anu, where have you been standing in relation to them?
I've been hanging out, smoking some weed.
Okay.
So, but I rolled a Constitution save of 20.
Preemptive.
I know where you're going with this, dude. I can hold my liquor. I can hold my smoke.
So
I can hold my liquor.
Everybody that's been standing around the general area, aside from Marcus, because he's too far away, roll me a Constitution check. Yeah, roll me a Constitution check.
This would be a save, actually, because you're saving.
Okay, yeah, save.
Yeah, and I'd still be back by the card, I guess, as well.
I'll con save, I guess.
I'm just waiting for my character sheet to load up here.
Sorry.
What is it?
Con save. Constitution save.
I'm just saying, like, where would I? Is it under something, or I just click on Constitution?
Upper left.
Upper left of your screen should be something called saving throws, and it'll be the same stats that you have, but it'll be slightly higher numbers.
Okay.
Hopefully.
There you go.
Dude, stop blowing it in my face.
Okay, so
Where's the pretty background?
Where, I don't see Naz's.
I deal in smoke to begin with. Bro, why are you trying to hotbox me?
So anybody who got over a 12, which I think was all of you that rolled, for the next 12 hours, you have a +1 to wisdom.
Okay.
Some good weed.
Damn Skippy. He grows that shit himself.
That's like the Delta 8 gummies at the gas station a mile away.
Man, if I thought
Awesome.
honestly, if I thought my computer would make it down into my basement, I got you. I'm not even blowing smoke. No pun intended.
So he looks at Greksha and he's like, what kind of information were you referring to?
There is something unnatural happening to my homeland.
Like what?
I forgot.
That's some good weed.
Everything is starting to rot away.
Yeah, there is an unnatural rot affecting the grasslands of my home.
So when you said the word rot, he like immediately like he was kind of like listening to you, but just kind of like focusing on smoking at the same time. But when you say rot, he like stops and like actually makes eye contact.
Focus.
And he's like, "Oh, I might have something to show you." He goes, "But we'll have to wait for nightfall." He's like, "Where is it?" So he says, "Why don't you guys dine with me tonight?" He goes, "Your whole group, just come and dine with me tonight, and then once we're finished and, night falls, I'll take you to a place that I think might interest you."
I don't know if Valfyire will agree, but I will come alone if I have to.
Yeah, and Marcus is like, at the same time with Marcus, you got the woman just kind of like, we'll take good care of him. Like, he'll have a happy home here. Like,
I'm just saying, someone's gonna be Big Brother over here.
We have a paladin. We don't need you for that.
I'm watching you, watching me, watching you, watching her.
who's being the big brother now? So, are you letting the child go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the kid? Yeah, fuck the kid. I mean, don't. Easy, Marcus.
So, like, the kid has, like, within the, like, 15 minutes or so that you've been dealing with her, the kid has actually kind of endeared himself to the girl. So, like, she like, kneels down in front of him, and she's like, "You want to come home with me?" And the little boy just kind of, like, looks up at her and, like, holds out his arms and wraps it around her neck, and she kind of picks him up.
Perfect.
It's on par with the kitten falling asleep on your lap. You got it.
She looks at you, Marcus, and she's like, "I think he'll be all right."
Yes.
More than that, I hand her 2 gold. It's like, this is to see you until you can, because this is something new to your household. So this will help you get accustomed to having another mouth to feed.
Look, it's really not necessary, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
What
I'm
is this,
going to
the
hand
Price
over
is Right?
2 beef jerky as well.
The kid's like kind of got his ear is on her shoulder, and he's like looking at you guys, and he sees the jerky come out and goes, and snatches it. Like he hasn't eaten in like a few days, so.
Yeah. And maybe another loaf of bread.
So she takes the kid's too busy with the jerky right now, so the woman takes a loaf of bread. She's like, "Thank you so much, and heads off. She's like, I'll deal with tearing down my stall later." Takes the kid back to the farm that is like right behind her.
Nice.
She's going to eat him.
Maybe he'll eat her.
Is she putting some dill inside of his inside pocket
No.
or something?
But as she's walking to the farm, you see like 3 other kids come running out, and they're just kind of like, "Who's that?" She's like, "This is your new brother. What's your name?"
Patrick, what is his name?
Extra number 3.
Another child for the cult, you know. But yeah, she seems the kids immediately take to the boy, and everything seems to be working out okay. So you leave with confidence, knowing that you did the right thing.
Hooray!
And now you turn around, and everybody's talking to this gigantic half orc with a big, oversized, joint in his mouth.
Okay.
I leave you alone for just a moment.
There's Kea'Anu high has balls over there.
Yeah, I'm holding my smoke. I rolled a 20.
Yeah, no, but you're extra wise now.
I'm coming along with Marcus.
So do you head over there, Marcus?
You're like Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
hanging out
I'll
with
walk
Willie
over.
Nelson.
Give me the Constitution save. I want to see where this goes.
A 19.
Oh, okay.
Stalwart
So,
and the
this being your first experience,
He's used to swinging that out there in front of all the masses.
yeah, you take in the smoke that has been hovering over this area, and it feels as though 1,000 small feathers are gently brushing your windpipe on the way down. A strangely pleasant tingling sensation. As it blossoms out into your lungs, the urge to cough immediately hits you, but the action never occurs due to a sudden rush of endorphins. You feel lightheaded, yet focused, numb. You can feel everything around you in a heightened sense. It is a bizarre state of being, to be sure. Something you are not accustomed to in the slightest. But you also get a +1 to wisdom.
I got a 15. Do I get wisdom?
You should be playing Because I Got High. By Afro Man.
I was literally about to look for that.
Okay, so is everybody heading deeper into the back into the forest with Zedediah toward his joint? Where he keeps his other joints?
I was going to say, if that was a pun, that was well written. Yes.
Yeah. I know that was off the cuff, man. I got them improv skills. Okay.
They couldn't fit. Okay.
Yeah. So you all head into the forest, and he leads you past a bunch of gnarled trees to a ramshackle little hut that actually doesn't look like it'll hold all 7 of you.
I'm just wondering when we're going to actually do what we were hired to do, but alright, I guess that's going to happen
I knew
eventually.
it was coming.
I'm fucking high. I figured it
Go
doesn't
ahead.
fucking matter at this point.
I've got chocolate.
Just going to go find some, like, almonds and fucking roast them on my fucking hand.
Okay, so he leads you to his hut, and like it's probably big enough for 4 people. Like it's still too cramped just for him.
I'll turn it down.
You know that song?
I don't want to get demonetized, man.
Come on, man, it's learning to fly.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It shouldn't be too comfortable for him, but it looks like he doesn't spend a lot of time inside it, at all. He's mostly like an outdoorsy type. So, like, he heads inside. He ducks down through the door, which is obviously too small for his big frame. You hear some rustling inside, and he comes out with a whole bunch of food and a gigantic pot. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to make up something special for you all tonight. And he starts setting up this little campfire area, and he puts this gigantic, like, cast iron pot down that's hanging from another one of those big tripod-y things. And he starts throwing stuff in there. Marcus, you want to take some notes?
Ooh. Wow.
I was going to say, is there a check you could do?
That's paprika.
Allspice? What?
I'd say you're watching him, and he's got some things that obviously are exclusive to forests that you don't see very often in the cities that he's dropping in there. And he seems to be making some sort of like a stir fry. And it actually smells pretty damn good. So you all sit down for a nice meal, and he starts asking everybody, like, where's everybody from?
The grassland.
Nowhere in particular.
What are we talking about?
Neverwinter.
No.
He's like, I have never been to Neverwinter.
Oh.
And then he points the joint at you, and he's like, haha.
Oh. Kea'Anu.
Coming back at you. I shall take you there at some point in the future. It's a wonderful city. Where it's always warm.
And he's looking at Nazriel's armor, and he's just kind of like, I've seen that somewhere before.
No. Nowhere I'm... So this is like the armor...
No, he's not. He didn't say that out loud. He's just looking at it like, I've seen that before.
Ah.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay.
He's not. He's just kind of like eyeballing you, like, it's familiar, but I can't place it, kind of thing. But
Expensive.
Just to let you know, Chris, the tripods that you use for cooking like Dutch ovens and stuff like that over campfires are called campfire tripods.
Thank you.
No
What
problem.
would I do with alcohol?
I'm just trying to
That's cool.
help make it accurate. That's all.
I don't go camping. I'm fat.
So am I. You just don't go on hikes.
So you guys complete your meal. Freaking delicious. You guys get a short rest. And once night falls, he looks at Greksha and he's like, ready?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you were good.
Can I roll a very wasteful perception check to see if I see what's going on over there?
Sure.
You need some backup there, Greksha?
I mean, everybody's invited if they want to come. This isn't exclusive to her. But
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming.
Yeah, that was interested
I
in
thought-
joining.
I thought we were going to be halfway to the damn place we were headed to by now, so it's good. I'm coming.
okay, so he quickly cleans up all of the food and the big Dutch oven and everything and brings it back inside. And when he comes back out, he's got his staff and he like sticks it in the ground and he's like, here we go. So Zedidai takes you further into the forest, past clusters of more gnarled trees that look like they've been here for centuries, and through grassy areas that are so tall they reach far above your head. You're basically blind as you make your way through this field, only finding your way due to the sound of Zedidai's loud huffing and the occasional view of his glowing cigar illuminating the darkness, other than the people that have the dark vision. After 10 minutes of trying to keep the overground weeds from slashing at your eyeballs, you reach a clearing. The further you progress into it, the more you notice that the vegetation is beginning to wither away. The grass, which was once green a few moments ago, is giving way to dry, fragile threads that crunch under your feet. You're surrounded by small outcroppings of once moss-covered rocks, now draped in strings of thin brown tendrils. Before you is a 45 high foot. Wow, I can't talk. Before you is a 45-foot-high wall of stone that stretches to the left and right for at least a kilometer in each direction. Zedediah slowly approaches it, taking a long drag off of his cigar as he does. When he gets within a few feet, he reaches down and picks up a small stone. He turns back at Greksha, nodding as if to ask, "Ready?" He turns back to the wall and casually tosses the stone at it. When they collide, a bright flash of blue-green light fills the area. As it dissipates, you see an area around 7 feet in circumference undulating in the same colored energy. Arcs of electricity bounce off the stone at random intervals, causing a strobe-like effect that is a little disorienting. Duridaas, roll me an Arcana save. An Arcana check, sorry.
16.
A wave of heavy nausea hits you. So as it starts to die down, the light had lit up the entire area, basically, when you first threw the stone, but now it's starting to die down, so it's starting to get a little bit darker. But you see Zedediah turn to you and says, "I've seen at least 3 other disturbances like this one, all in different parts of the forest. One of them isn't very far from Baldur's Gate." He's like, "I'm not sure what to make of it. They could be the world attempting to cut away something that's hurting it, or it could be something more sinister. I don't know, because how can I put this? It's basically out of my area of expertise. I'm just a simple healer that lives in the woods. I'm not a wizard. All I know is every couple of weeks I find another one of these along my travels."
Starting when?
The first one that I found was probably 2 months ago.
Have they changed or grown?
Slowly, everything around where I found these areas of like energy or whatever, it goes, yeah, they're slowly dying, like the way you described.
I just rolled an Arcana check because after I saw him throw the stone, I want to see what's going on. If there's anything I can pick up on.
Well, dealing with what was going on with Duridaas earlier, you recognize that energy as being basically the same thing. And you also notice Duridaas turning white.
I want to ask the big half-orc, is there something dead inside there?
It's like, I don't know what it is. It looks like, normally, like you said, when you walked up to it, it was just plain rock. And then when he hit the rock with the stone, it caused this big eruption. But the eruption has died down, and now it's just rock. He's like, it doesn't look like a portal or anything like that. It's like this part is infected with something.
So I want to roll with advantage this time, because it says I can to recall information about fey, fiends, or undead.
Okay.
That didn't get much better.
Fey, fiends, or undead? Yeah.
Yep.
When it comes to those 3 topics, this has literally nothing to do with them.
Do any of you know about anything like this? It's unnatural. That's all that I know.
From the feeling I'm getting, I mean, it's definitely eldritch energy. Past that, I'm not sure.
So it's not necessarily evil, but it's not.
It being here is causing things to die, like living.
It's unnatural. It's not necessarily evil, but it's unnatural.
Yeah, Zedediah, like you said, this is way beyond anything that he has any knowledge of, so he's basically useless. But like I said, he keeps on finding these on his travels, and he's been seeing them for the last couple of months. So he's like, if you want, I could take you to see some of the other ones. He goes, but it's basically the exact same thing I'm showing you here, just in different spots. Like sometimes it's on the ground, sometimes it's on a tree.
Can I do a history check? It says I can do an advantage roll for the whole Fae Fiends are undead, but to check for any kind of lore or historical things that have happened here.
Okay. Like this area?
The whole, like, just the wall all the way down, the area around it, the...
Yeah, where are we
If
at
I
on the
could
map
find
again?
anything topographically speaking that I was familiar with in regards to the history of the whole thing.
You're basically 4 days away from Baldur's Gate.
4 days away. So
I just want to find out if there's anything that I'm aware of that can...
Well, from
So just the history of this area. So that gives me a 22.
This area has just basically been known as just forest, like nothing that has been written in these areas. Like this is a completely new kind of
There's no history
thing.
of this entire wall.
Yeah, this area in general, like the whole forest area that we're in, it's nothing recorded ever like this before.
Then I pass that along to everybody else. Look, this whole area was forest, and this massive wall here has sprung up since...
No, the wall's always been there. I'm talking like the thing that you just saw happen with that energy, that has never been recorded and like anything like that ever here.
Well, that's fine. Where did the wall come from?
Well, the wall is just like a big stone, like outcropping. It's just kind of like a raised part.
So it just built itself?
No, it's like they got the forest, and then you've got like this like stones everywhere, and obviously a big piece of stone has been sitting here.
That's the size of kilometers on both sides.
Yeah, basically like a kilometer. It's like there's like a little small little mountain here, like under the inside of the forest.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about a wall.
No, it's not like a wall. It's just a wall of stone. It's just this big stone outcropping kind of thing. But the way it's heading straight up instead of like a boulder or something like that, it's like straight up.
I'm just saying, I feel like there's a difference between a bluff and a mountain. You know, in a bluff, you kind of flat on top and it drops
it's a rock
right
face.
down.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I was just trying to.
Yeah, it's naturally occurring. It's not like something that erupted from the ground or anything.
But for whatever reason, if you come close to it, it knocks.
Yeah,
you the
this
fuck
one
out.
this one spot of it does that. Citadel said that it doesn't happen anywhere else except this one specific spot.
How wide is that spot?
I said it was 7 feet in circumference? Yeah, 7 feet in circumference.
Damn it! And now we don't have the kid to fucking test shit.
I don't know. I could maybe see if my interact with it ritual thing could do something. Inspect it, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
That would be...
Just be cautious.
I guess another Arcana check.
Hope to not burn my hands again.
Yeah.
$12.
12. Okay, so you approach it, and just kind of like the way you're handling the statue at first, you just kind of put your hands up to it, and you can kind of feel it stinging the tips of your hand or tips of your fingers. And as you do, it erupts again, and it completely encapsulates like up to your elbows, and the pain is instant. So you yank. I'd say give me like what's a reaction? Like a dexterity save.
Yeah.
22?
Natural 20, 22.
You managed to pull your hands back fast enough that you only got like the redness, like the first degree burns, where it's just red and irritating. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Bro, as somebody who messes with fire all day long, I'm just gonna tell you, you maybe shouldn't fuck with this shit. Okay.
Does anyone have
You're a little,
spell
you're a
magic
little,
spell?
you're a little fair-skinned for it all at this rate.
Does anyone
Oh,
have?
you
like,
never know. I do not.
I don't either. I'm all
Do have a what?
dispel magic.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. Sorry.
It's a spell.
But Greksha, he does stride up to you, and he says, "You know how I find these? You can
How?
smell it." He's like, it's almost like it's not rot. It's like a staleness in the air. It's like if you walk into a room that's been sitting for like years and it's like dusty. It's like you walk in there and it's just like this smell of just staleness.
The smell of a frat party the next morning.
Yeah, like it's he goes it's when you're out in the wild like I am all the time. He goes, it stands out so clearly.
Old smoke and beer and bad decisions.
So, outside of this, he's like, like I said, I could take you to the other places, but some of them are pretty far off.
No, I think this is sufficient.
So he's like, you're welcome to camp by my hut tonight if you guys would like. He's like, you're my guests.
Can we just agree that we need to just go the next 2 days and we'll let this big Hellboy looking fucking dude handle keeping an eye on us for a night? Then we're like, we gotta.
Greksha, you're this is your people, so you call it, but just saying.
Call what exactly?
I feel like we've been paid to do something. This is important.
Well, you're on pace. You've maybe lost a half a day. So
okay, but my point, it's a half a day. Anybody who can't keep up, get on the cart, wake up early tomorrow morning, bust our butts to get over there, but keep an eye on this kind of stuff and keep your sinuses open.
Yeah. I wasn't planning to hang around.
Anything anyone else wants to do before you rest?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So y'all set up camp outside his hut, and everybody gets a long rest. And first thing in the morning, Zedediah is already outside when you all wake up, and he has breakfast laid out for you. He's like, I know you guys have a long trip ahead, so I thought I'd give you a feast to say goodbye. And it's like another kind of stir fry kind of thing. He always seems like he knows like one certain dish. He just changes up the ingredients. But yeah, it's like another stir fry. There's lots of vegetables. He asks if he can take one of your loaves of bread.
I'll give him 2.
Okay, and he makes like sandwiches out of them and all that, and it smells freaking amazing.
Thanks, Mom.
Yep. Everyone want a peanut butter and jelly?
Anybody needs a panini, you let me know.
All right, so he says his goodbyes after everybody gets some food, and that's it. So back on the road.
Yep.
On the road again.
Okay, give me athletics checks, please.
Fucking thank you.
9.
Natural 20.
9!
6.
Shit, I'm running out in front of all you guys. That's not a good thing for the bard.
15.
So Kea'Anu, Valfyire, and Greksha, yeah, you're basically ahead of everybody else. I would say that like Nazriel and Marcus's armor is kind of like not helping very much right now.
Can we just suggest that Marcus and Nazriel ride on the damn cart?
You seem very sensitive about us rushing to this stuff.
I am on point for the idea of getting this over and done with because, if you recall, I wasn't a big fan of being an errand boy to begin with. So, adventures, yes, but like, I'm not a big fan of logistics. We'll just say, there's greater things out there. So,
well, we're running into all sorts of other greater things on the way.
Like, well, I mean, as opposed to like adopting a child, like, you know, smoking a bunch of herb, like, you know, I'm just saying there's other things that we could be doing to progress the...
There was nothing wrong with smoking all that
You can sit on the fucking back of the cart too. All right.
Just think, if we hadn't taken this job you were indifferent about, you wouldn't have been able to smoke those herbs.
Yeah.
Is my wisdom still up one? Because I'm going to hold you to that. I could use it.
That was the next
You know
12
what?
hours, so it hasn't hit 12 yet.
I'm not going to share these with you then. These are mine. You're just being mean.
Get in the back of the fucking cart,
We're on-
or just
I think we're
or
pretty-
pull the
pretty
damn
good.
horses.
Okay, so
Alright.
perception checks, please.
I mean,
10.
y'all know, like, you know what's interesting is that it doesn't show on any of our character sheets what our alignments are.
You go
It
to
does.
your. Where was that?
Description.
Yeah.
Description or notes? Description.
It's under description. It's either description all or description characteristics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so enough of you passed that you see some more other travelers on the road going in the opposite direction. You actually saw someone on horseback, like a single rider, just fly right past you, obviously in a rush to get somewhere. But you don't notice any suspicious activity happening on or off the trail. So that was your morning check. So when it comes to the
I'm gonna-
mid-afternoon...
I'm going to share bread with people that we pass opposite direction.
Sure. Thank you, stranger.
There'll be tales about the
Al-
big red giver.
Allays for later. And Marcus, you're going to like it. Look at me. See? I'm being
No.
kind.
I am proud of you. Now, if we can just deal with the whoring.
And he's not
What?
trying to put his dingle into anybody. I mean, that's selfless.
Okay, so Nazriel already preemptively rolled perception. Everybody else could roll one.
I rolled one. I'm 17. Or was that was the morning one? This is a different
Yeah, that was the morning one. This is the afternoon one.
5.
There's a difference between.
Well, enough
The morning and the
people
afternoon
rolled
drive.
high enough that once again, as you're making your way, you don't notice anything suspicious or anything like that. You do kind of hear some crazy noises happening in the forest that sound like wildlife making bang bang. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. So you're actually making some good time now that you've thrown the
So it
the
sounds-
slowpokes in the cart.
It sounds like a Kea'Anu song, basically.
Okay, and then now that the
What
sun is
an
starting to
animal's
set, let me
making
have
bang
one more
bang.
perception.
Little animals making bang bang.
Making the snoo snoo.
Yeah,
5.
snoo snoo.
My God, this dice is taking forever
Death
to
by
roll.
snoo snoo. Yes, please.
Death by snoo snoo.
Yes.
So we all gotta do that.
How'd that go?
I love that episode. That episode cracks me up.
What is that all?
Whatever is
what
willing,
that
but the
whole
flesh is
snoo snoo
spongy and
involve? Does that whole thing involve your mouth?
So once again, enough people passed the perception check.
Fun about.
Pretty uneventful day. You actually got a lot of travel in, and you made some good time. Yeah, I would say because of your choices today and your good rolls that you made up that half day within the space of one. So you actually got about a day and a half's worth of travel in one day.
Hooray.
Steve Valfyire.
Okay, and we are 6 days in now.
See, it all depends on the rolls, man. Okay, so
So we're on what day? What day
that
are we
was
on now?
day 5.
5, yeah.
But you said we made up a day and a half. We
You were half a day
behind.
because you stopped with the kid and you stopped to talk to Zedediah.
Right,
Yeah.
but you said we just made up a day and a half.
Yeah, so well, it was like 3.5.
So
You're on
what-
day 4, but you only made about 3.5's worth of days worth of travel within 4 days.
It's fine.
I thought you
We're
just
on
said we were up a day and a
five.
half. I thought we were up. All right. So we're on day 5 now.
You made up that day, that half day that you lost with all the stopping that you've been doing.
Counting this shit, man.
So now day 6. So you guys rested for the evening. subtract whatever rations you have that would be appropriate.
So that makes sense. We're probably 5 days
Oh, and
out of
not
rations at
Davis
this point in time.
rations.
No.
No, because
Should
you
be
can
good.
Otherwise, you guys are just feasting on bread.
bread.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck that noise. So everybody's
Both?
down five rations except for Kea'Anu, who lives off of the
Dude, I
anti-keto
love
diet.
my fucking card.
Anti-keto diet. So for the evening's rest, give me a perception check for the first watch.
I got first watch. I rolled 10.
Let me see here.
Although my passive is 14.
I have much less to carry in my backpack now. Nice.
Let me see here.
I'm not. I guess I'm sleeping.
Yeah, Kea'Anu would be the only one that's awake right now. So, Kea'Anu, as you're doing your watch, from within the trees, you see a couple of flashes of blue light just happening at random intervals.
Duridaas, what the fuck are you doing back there?
This isn't blue-green, this is just blue.
Blue.
My bad.
It's also kind of like low to the ground, so it's kind of like within the grass. Like mostly, you see like it illuminating the grass. Seems to be about 30 feet away,
That's close.
but there's at least you see at least 3 of these flashes happening.
How far is Greksha from me?
From where she fell asleep. Well, you usually sleep kind of far from everybody, right?
Sleeping distance.
Yeah. So I would say that everyone's like kind of gathered around where the campfire was, and she's probably like a good 40 feet away.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast message and I'm gonna wake her up. I don't know. Something's out there, and I need you to help me figure out what it is.
Alright.
Don't poke the bear.
And with that, I draw the bow, knock an arrow, and retreat towards the camp.
Okay.
If I wasn't really far from I wouldn't.
I would say you're about 10 feet from the camp, but you're facing the forest instead of the road.
So I'm going to move back towards the light and just try to perceive more danger. Put distance between me and whatever the blue lights are. So I guess I roll a 20.
Okay.
Can I tell what that is that's coming at us?
No, but you do see that they are moving. It isn't like they're stationary. It's like when you saw them, it was like 2 to your right and 1 dead center. Now there's like 2 of them separate, and 1 has moved off to the left.
Greg, are you seeing this?
22, and I do have dark vision.
You see some maybe large dog-sized insects skidding around just outside of view of everybody else. And every once in a while, one of their backsides lights up.
Jesus.
Giant fireflies.
Softly, but loud enough for him to hear. Those are bugs.
So with the message, it goes back, so you can tell me at full volume in my mind.
Okay.
I know what you're
In
saying.
your brain.
Yes. Those are giant fucking bugs.
Are they moving
Giant
towards, or are
insects.
they just moving around?
They are moving around just outside of like the forest edge to the clearing. They haven't tried to advance. They're just like circling you.
Okay, while we're in free time, I'm going to cast message for everyone else and wake them up.
Bugs! Bugs!
Big bugs! Big bugs! Big bugs!
And as everybody starts to come to, you see all 3 of them rush
Starship Troopers! Starship Troopers!
All I'm thinking
And
about
since
right now.
since you're the only person kind of looking in their direction right now, Kea'Anu, give me a Constitution check or a save. Sorry, saving throw.
Save. Oh, save. I rolled a natural 20.
God damn.
Nice.
The Yule dice are, I don't know, they're lucky when it comes to this shit.
So as they rush you, they all three of them at the same time, they stop, turn, and the brightness that you saw coming from the forest, picture that 3 times brighter.
Oh.
And you happen to catch them just as they turn, and you raised your hand up to block the light, and you avoided getting blinded.
Okay.
Blinded by the light.
But since everyone else was kind of coming to when this happened, they did not have their eyes open to see this happen.
Oh, we're all wrapped up like a douche.
Ooh!
Yes.
So you see 3 gigantic, like large dog-sized beetles standing in front of you.
Like, at what range?
They are, right now from where you are standing, they are 15 feet away. So everybody roll initiative.
Yeah, this is going to be bad. Especially for the people who wear heavy armor, because we don't sleep in that crap. So you get to go to your equipment and uncheck your heavy, like, chainmail or plate mail or whatever the hell you're wearing.
Good
And
point.
watch your AC drop by 5 points.
I sleep in it.
Yeah, you're different.
What you trying to say?
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to say that you're more prepared at night than we are.
Dude, just heal me. I got this.
I got a tail that
I believe.
so-
I got a tail that's got a mind of
Kea'Anu
its
got
own.
22.
Everyone, just relax. Dax got this.
Marcus got 5.
I got a 22.
Said rolling. Initiative, right?
Greksha got 5.
Yeah.
I said I wasn't going to use these dice anymore.
Duridaas got 7.
All right, 15.
Nazriel got 9. And Valfyire got 15. And Elbugs Six.
I mean, they're not very.
Oh, they're not
fast
fireflies, they're giant
fireflies,
beetles.
right? You can catch them and shit. I mean,
But they skittered at you so fast that, like I said, that's why he had to roll that that save, because it basically was like a surprise attack on them. They're pretty quick. So 1 second while I set up the combat again. We will be right back.
With the whiskey, I might go back to a beer. Oh.
So, switch over to combat. God damn.
That's what you get for putting me on the screen. What color am I? Am I yellow?
You are yellow. Okay, so you can see the campfire. That's between the yellow and blue, so that's between Nazriel and Kea'Anu. And then I need to move this because you can't see the third creature. And then we've got Greksha off to the side here because she was sleeping away from everybody. Okay. So, when it comes to combat, we have Kea'Anu going first.
Give me a second to just analyze this. That third one's farther away than I thought. I thought they were going to be closer together.
Yeah, they're 15. The one that's in front of you is 15 feet away from you.
All right, I'm going to move. So who's my closest ally? Is the blue one?
You have Nazriel to the south, and you have Duridaas to your north. Kitty.
All right, I'm going to draw my rapier and a dagger, and I'm going to move just to the southwest of the one directly in front of me.
I'm sorry, what was that again? South to the...
Southwest of the one directly in front of me, if front is east of my position.
So...
No. So move... I'm yellow, right?
Yeah, you're yellow.
Move to the right. 1, 2, 3, and then down 1.
Damn it.
Oh gosh.
Oh, my
That's
minis! Oh, my minis!
That's a lot of dice.
My minis, they're everywhere!
And from here, I believe I am out of range. No one else is going to get hit by this. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave level 2.
Okay.
Which the two closest to me will have to save against Constitution save against the 15.
Constitution save against 15, okay.
Yep.
So
otherwise,
I
they
have
take
+1 to... I have an 11.
That's a fail.
And a 5.
Those both fail, so they both take 3d8 damage, which is rolling through now. 22 damage each, and they get knocked back 10 feet from my direction, from where I'm standing.
God damn.
Jeez. Hell of a spell.
And the concussion thunderous boom is heard 300 feet away, so if anyone is still asleep in our camp, they should be fucking awake now.
So it was like, what was that, a thunder attack?
Thunder wave.
Thunder wave?
Yes.
So yeah, you hear this loud crack, and everybody that was still kind of wiping the sleep from your eyes, it's like, what?
Yeah. It's a
did a tree nearby just get struck by lightning or something?
in my voice of ha!
Yeah. So you see them both take the hit, and they get thrown 10 feet away from you.
So 22 damage. They're not pulp. Damn.
Nope.
Okay, so they can take some hits.
Okay, so anything else?
I guess what are my bonus actions I can do? Who's the blue one?
That is Nazriel.
Naz gets a bardic inspiration.
Woo.
Okay, so next up is Valfyire.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna basically just stand up and start
Move to
casting.
me. Save me.
Effectively. So, no, at this point in time, I'm going to, because it's a bonus, I'm going to cast the green flame blade, pull out both of my hand axes, cast the green flame blade on one, and on the opposite one, and on the same one, I'm going to give myself a little cut and then do that, and then so let me just roll that damage. I'm sorry, I'm going to put it on the opposite one.
Okay.
So one will have
The
one of
green
them
blade, one will
green
have the
flame.
crimson, right?
Right. And I will take 4 damage.
Okay. I mean, are you moving or are you staying still?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
No,
All right.
You can still move 30 feet.
I was going to say, it was an action, your bonus
Action and
action,
bonus
and then you still have
Okay. 30 feet
movement.
of movement.
Well, bonus
What's up,
actions
movement?
only if you have bonus actions.
Yeah, that is. He does have that as a bonus action.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to move 6 moves in front of me. There's 4 of them around us.
There's 3.
3.
So here.
Alright, so, yep.
Okay. All right. So that takes us to Nazriel.
Oh, that's inspiration.
I'm doing what I can, Kea'Anu.
Dude,
Okay.
I just did a shit ton of damage to those two, so just mop them up.
I got
I
a
guess
swing with each hand in two-handed fighting.
I guess finishing off those that are wounded means fewer attacks against us.
Yep.
Okay. But actually, after me is Duridaas, and then
Right above you is Marcus, and then 2 spaces north of you is Duridaas.
okay, I mean for like turns, who still has to go?
You still have Greksha, Duridaas, and Marcus.
Okay.
And the bugs!
And the bugs. It's like debating whether I just cast Bless to give
The
3
good bug is dead.
people a bonus to attack rolls or saving throws for the next minute. Let's see. Can roll the d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So if I can bless 3 people. Let's see. Or I charge forward and smack bugs.
Okay.
Okay.
Smack bugs. Smack
Smack
bugs.
Rico,
Okay.
I hear you kill bugs good.
Okay, the bug that is closer to me, to the southeast of me, that one. Yeah, has that one been damaged yet?
No, it has not.
Okay, well, I will. Then, yeah, I'm gonna get up charge at that. Charge of that critter.
Okay, so 5, 15, that's 25 right there.
That's fine.
Okay.
And well, I guess we'll worry about it after I actually see if I connect. All right.
Kea'Anu, how much damage did you do each time?
22
22, okay.
for that. Just that was an initial. This isn't the taser one.
Yeah.
Okay, and the inspiration. What is the inspiration add again?
I think you get an extra die.
You get a 1d6 to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Okay, not damage.
Not damage. No.
Okay, so let's see if I need it on the attack roll. 12.
That missed.
12 hits?
No, that missed.
Missed? Okay. And anyway,
Use
how
it.
do I do
Use
this?
it. Use it.
You tried to use it.
D6.
Hold on, I'm clicking on that managed to. I kept adding d6s to it. It's okay. Roll a d6. Oh, come on, a 1. Okay, my to hit becomes 13.
Still misses.
Still misses. Damn.
I'm not very inspirational, apparently.
Okay. Sorry. I
Okay.
was too groggy to really take in your inspiration.
All right, I got 4 more.
Okay, so next up is Duridaas. You're muted.
I'll Eldritch Blast the one next to Valfyire.
Okay.
$22.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Good lord.
I like your dice, Elder
Yeah.
Heart. When did you
Okay,
get
so
those?
left damage.
11. I just bought them. I was like, $6 for dice. God damn.
That's how they get you. So once again, the Eldritch Blast hits something and completely vaporizes it.
Nice.
Jeez.
It just turns
Glad I
into
made my move.
dust. Okay. Anything else?
One sec. No, I'll just stay right
Okay.
there.
Your
So
Eldritch
next up
Blast
is
way stronger than mine.
the bugs.
Bugs.
So, seeing that the closest person is right here,
Hi.
they're both going after the Naz.
Oh boy.
So the first
Yes.
one,
Lower armor
Second.
class.
what the hell is it? Oh, let's see. 16.
That hits now, because I don't have my armor on overnight.
Oh, that hit?
That hits.
Okay, so it's a D4 plus 4. So that is 3 damage.
Oh.
And the second one attacks. That is a 15.
Also hits.
And that is 2 damage.
Guess I'm
You
getting
still have your shield,
stung.
though, right?
Oh yeah, well yeah, I have my shield. Well yeah, I have my shield, but the chain
Not dead
mail. I still have the shield factored in.
I feel happy.
Okay.
I feel happy. Okay, so
Everything's
Greksha
fine.
and Marcus were both tied. So who has the higher dex modifier?
Pat Dex of 13.
Your modifier?
You're
Oh,
muted,
plus
Greksha.
1.
1. What about you, Greksha? You're muted.
Yeah, I was getting there.
Sorry.
Dex is also 13.
What your modifier?
Is +1.
Plus shit. Rollies.
Roll d20.
Okay, so Greksha's going first.
Okay. I will shift into a bear and walk up to the one nearest me.
Okay.
Like always.
I want to branch out, like I could turn into a toad and swallow one. But the toad is an objectively worse fighter.
Well, I'm all out of what I was using for bears. So you look like a puppy.
No.
I like puppies.
I mean, you
And
could
you're
turn into like
Going to the one closest to you?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I broke the world!
You fell through a crevasse that opened in front of you.
I didn't do it this time.
It's that eldritch energy.
Yeah. It split the world.
Just gonna
Okay.
leave that one alone.
Okay.
That's all I can do. I can't attack
Okay.
this round.
All right. So that leaves us with Marcus.
How far away can I hit them with? Let's see. Oh, 60 feet. Yeah. Considering that I am not wearing my armor, I am going to sit back and just do a spiritual weapon strike on the one that's further north.
Okay, the one that's like to the right of Nazriel?
Yes.
Okay.
And we get a 17.
That I do believe. Yep, that hits.
Cool. And we do 9 damage.
9 damage?
That had already taken 22.
Yeah, so that sledgehammer comes down on top of that thing and basically breaks it. Like it breaks it half, basically. You see, like where its spine would be if it was a vertebrae. You just see it split, and its top half and bottom half just kind of squeezed to the ground.
Wow.
Okay.
Combat
Anything
is
else?
brutal.
Mjolnir.
Okay, so you want to do anything else? Move or anything? Maybe.
I don't think I heard you.
Do you want to move or anything?
Marcus?
No.
Okay.
I'm not getting close to anything. I am sitting far and safe back.
Okay, so we're back up to Kea'Anu.
Okay.
Here it goes.
What is there? One bug left? I haven't
Yeah.
even touched anybody.
I'm gonna move 15 feet to my right to get a clear shot.
So here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fell over.
And then he died.
You tripped over that rock.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a level 1 Witch Bolt, which is the taser one. And I roll a 22.
Yeah, that hit.
He takes 1d12 now, which is a 10, and I can inflict 1d12 on him every round after until I lose concentration.
Okay. Alright. Anything else? Well, you can't because you can kind of lose your concentration. Okay, next up is Valfyire.
I mean, I'd say I'd do something, but is there anybody left standing except for one dude?
That's it.
So I can walk over to him and take an action?
Sure.
I guess that's what I'm going to do then.
So 1, 2, 15, 16.
I can't move on angles here.
Yeah, you can do 1 at a 5, and then everything else after that is a 10. So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Sorry, the battle cam just crapped out.
Yeah, you're
Let's
just
see it.
out of range. So it's going to be 5.
It would put you here.
15.
So it'll be 5, 10,
25.
15, 20.
No. He can do it. So if you do diagonal 5,
Yeah, that's 5.
diagonal again to
15.
15.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, you'd be diagonal to it.
All right,
You'd be right here.
Yep. Hit him
I'm
with
swinging
black.
one green flame blade and one with some blood on it. All right.
That was a bag of stuff. All right, so one's a 13 to hit.
That misses.
And the other one misses too.
That misses too. So you take your two swipes at it, but it is basically focusing on Nazriel right now, and it just keeps on moving far enough away that you can't, make contact.
It's just floating like a butterfly.
Yeah. Stinging like a bee?
With a taser in its ass.
Not today.
Something about light tastes like
Next up is Nazriel.
Tastes like a bee. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Me. Anything else I can do beyond swinging to help me hit it? Just to make sure I hit it. No. I just need to actually just hit the dang thing, and then I can add on. I can do some add-on, but okay. Attack. Yes.
24. Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay. So then with that, where's my? Oh, where's that? Yeah, there's using a spell slot for doing like additional damage. Blanking out of where I saw that. Spells? Maybe it's no features. Okay, yeah, Divine Smite. When you hit with a melee attack weapon, I can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage. Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. Okay, well, if I'm just doing it as a first level spell, then that doesn't matter. Okay, so you need to keep 2d8 extra damage in mind. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Ignore that one. That was I wasn't wielding a two-handed. Okay, so 8 plus 2d8. Oh, come on, 2 1s?
Oh, no.
So 10 total?
I did 10 damage with a skosh of radiant damage.
It's like, ooh.
It tingles.
Yeah. Okay, so you give it a good smack, and you see those arcs of electricity kind of go across its body, but it's still up. Next up is
I have no idea how you feel.
Duridaas.
Done becoming a cutter. That's all I'm saying.
We'll go with the good old Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Good old Eldritch Blast.
1.
I actually land some of this shit.
That missed.
Watch where you point that thing.
Natural 1, I mean. Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. All right. So that comes to the bug. The bug. Well, it's surrounded on 3 sides, but since it's already done damage to that one guy, it's going to keep on attacking. That is +3, so 10.
Does not hit me.
Okay. So it attempts to bite you and just completely whiffs.
Just gonna smack away with my shield.
And it's not going to move because it'll get an attack of opportunity probably 3 times.
I shouted, "Buzz off!"
Yeah. Next up we have Greksha.
Claws. Nope.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That would have been a 7 total, but yeah, nope. And bite. Fuck me.
You bit your own arm.
Obviously.
You attack the ground. You got a mouthful of dirt.
Yeah, apparently. Jesus.
Next up is Marcus.
Oh.
Well,
This bug lasted longer than 7 thieves.
He's getting all the luck. That misses.
that's a miss.
Unreal.
I'm not closing either. Like,
Okay.
nope. I'm okay back here.
So we're back to Kea'Anu again.
Alright, I'm going to do another 1d12 of damage. 6.
6. Okay. So it takes the shock, but it's still up.
Come on, guys.
It's you can see parts of like its carapace are
I
like
haven't hit anything.
broken off. But yeah, it's still up. So next up is Valfyire.
Holy shit! I get to poke something.
Do it.
If you can.
If you can hit it.
Shut up.
No.
You know what? In hand, fire. I'm done fucking around. It says 13 dex per hit.
So it has to save against the 13 dex.
Yep.
So you don't have to roll an attack. Chris, you have to roll a dex save for
And if you are successful,
I got a 3.
well then you get a full amount of damage, which is 2d6. Fucking hope to Christ here. One more and roll. Plus fire damage. Oh, all right, we'll take that. 8.
8.
So
I'm
with
pretty
that,
sure he's on fire at this point.
yeah. So you expel this big blast of fire, and you basically char it to a cinder,
Fucking
Nice.
Christ!
and you just see
thank
its ashes
God.
just fall to the ground. It is dead.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Okay, so we are now out of combat.
Sneaky.
So, let's see.
Apparently, I shouldn't be using tools. Just claws and fire apparently seem to work for me better.
All right, so out of combat, and I think that was that the second shift?
First shift.
That was first shift?
No, first, that was because me. Yeah.
Okay, so let's at least
What?
make it to the morning. So everything kind of goes back to normal. You got these, well, one bug corpse sitting there that's been partially crushed. The other ones have been completely obliterated.
Look, a midnight snack.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a delicacy in Central Mexico.
I'll eat rations.
So
We still have bread.
finish off the evening. So let's do another. Who's on the second shift?
I'll take
I
second.
Yeah.
Might as well do. Well,
Okay.
all right.
Okay,
3
so
people
somebody
volunteering.
roll that second shift.
I mean, I will. That's fine.
I
But
like-
I have probably the lowest perception of everybody.
Yeah, I like
24.
bread.
Can we just like take a second to like raise our hands for the the 3 most perceptive people? Okay, who's the third person?
Okay.
It's
For-
usually me, because
I have
I'm
a
the
plus
one that
5.
can't see in the dark.
That how are you? You can't see in the dark, and you're the most perceptive person here.
No.
No, he can't see in the dark 'cause
I'm
he's
usually the
human.
third shift because I can't see in the dark.
Because the sun's coming
Oh,
up.
okay. Well,
Thank
I
you.
can't see in the dark either. Apparently.
Okay, our wisdom bonus went away by now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take that one. Okay, so
Okay, so Greksha rolled a 24. So, interesting thing, you do see more of those lights coming from the forest.
Oh, fuck them
Are they
lights.
approaching?
They are not approaching.
Okay.
They can smell what you did to their friends.
Yeah.
And they are like, we don't want none of that.
It's like sharks.
Good for them.
Yeah. So you see them, but you stay alert and you tell everybody when the next shift happens or whoever's replacing that. You saw them, but they did not approach. So third shift.
Hooray!
Marcus.
Does this mean that I get to heal my 4 points that I cut myself for and wasted again?
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, once we hit morning, everybody gets can do the long rest. So 12. Same thing happens. Basically, you see those lights every once in a while from behind the trees, but they're just like, nah.
Not interested.
Nah, brah. So the sun rises. Everybody can take a long rest and get all your stuff back. And everybody levels up.
What?
Hey!
Finally.
So everybody hits that level 4.
Yes.
I'm going to.
What do we?
Does anyone have a vial or anything I can collect the bug goo from the one that didn't get obliterated?
I do.
Yeah, because it seems like this might be something to like spread around the camp a little bit before we go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's like a citronella candle.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking.
I have like 5 vials. I'm more than happy to lend 3 to 5 of them for this.
Just need one.
Yep, I got you. Add one empty vial.
Alright. Well, it's going to be a bug juice vial.
Bug juice?
One ability
Pull out your
score
little
of
brother
choice
label
by
maker
2.
and make a little label that says bug juice on it.
Hold on. You get to increase one ability score of your choice by 2.
Or two
What
different
is
ability scores
perception?
by one.
Is that wisdom?
Yes.
Perception, wisdom?
You can also
Fucking A, man.
sometimes, depending on, I don't know if it's all classes, you can do a feat instead of a.
Yeah, instead of feet. But
Yeah,
I don't
you can up
remember what
perception.
feats are.
Feats are great.
So I'm it says I get 2 points in something. Whatever ups perception is probably very.
You
close to
can
number
use that
one
as a
on
feat
list.
and just up perception itself instead of like the wisdom.
Well, what's the difference? The wisdom's permanent. The feat is a one-time thing.
No, the feat
Full
the feat is
time.
permanent.
You want to read what else comes with the feat. Depending on what you're trying to do, could be multiple.
Because I wear a size 14, so I want to make sure my feet are big.
I'm going to level up.
Bring on the dad jokes.
3. Confirm. Class features Bard College. Here we go. College of Glamour. No, just kidding. College of Valor. Expertise. Choose a skill. Perception. And. Perfect.
Okay, so we'll take care of this offline. I'm gonna end the stream here tonight with the start of day 6, and we'll post the next time we're going to play on the social medias, the Facebook, the Instagram, and the Twitters. So keep an eye out for that. Hope you enjoyed the game tonight. That's the longest one we've done. That's 5.5 hours of playing.
That was a long time. That was
So-
3 bathroom breaks.
That was fun. So
I
have a good night,
honestly
everybody.
really do it like
Thanks for
this.
watching. I will talk to you all later next time in Tides of Flame.
Good night.